box, bag, whatever it's in. Hi, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Oh, this way.
Hey, Angie's cat is adding to the to the music to the intro.
I'm sorry.
Hello there.
I won't even get near him. He bit me the other day. I'm telling my husband, you deal with him.
Oh no.
He is getting so crazy.
Oh, poor kitty.
Oh, he'll be fine. He's spoiled. He gets plenty. How was everybody's week? Happy Friday.
Yeah.
Yes, Friday.
We're all like, yeah.
Oh my goodness, yes. It was members sale week this week.
Oh, so you were up, last night.
Woo! Yeah. Yeah, always a
busy.
Good busy, but it's busy.
Busy.
Oh. Yes. Oops. Yeah. Oh well. Denise is packing.
Hi, Denise.
Hey, Denise.
Hi, Denise. Hi, Cindy. Hi, Sarah Lee.
Hey, Sarah Lee. Yeah, it's been a week.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of work. Lots of work. All right, Aaron. So how's your week? Come on. How's your week?
Well, from Friday to Friday, it was rough. So,
well, today is Friday. So that means it's been rough the whole way through.
Because, well, I don't know. Because I got a new high bed place. I don't know if I told you all this. But, so as soon as I get off of work, I hightail over there, get that, and I'm on my way back home and stuff like that. Because there's a lot of traffic in there. So, I get home at like 5:30. So now I got an hour to get myself ready to do this. Saturday, I worked 9 hours of overtime, 9.5 hours.
Wow, you are exhausted.
And I stopped and got something to eat. Ate there. I had my show at 6.
Yeah.
I got home at 5:30.
Woo.
Wow.
So from 6 to 10, I did my show. So I'm like, we don't get too much overtime anymore like that. Right. I better take it when I can.
Right.
So I agreed to do overtime Sunday too.
Oh,
so then from 9
walking zombie
to 3, I did overtime. Then Monday I went into work. As soon as I get home, I pretty much did my $1 start sale. Tuesday work, come home and do the sale with Unimagic and Angela. Wednesday, maybe I can take a little break. I got home, cut the grass. It's going to get hot now, so I put the air conditioning unit in the window, wash clothes.
Yep.
And then Thursday I worked and bowled. Today, work, did a pickup, and here I am.
Yep. It sounds pretty much like I did this. I went and had it actually done at a salon, not having my husband do it. It's burgundy. It's burgundy purple is what it's called. It's not my normal purple I do at home. I like it. It's shiny. I thought she'd cut off more hair, but she really didn't.
I can see the burgundy for sure.
I thought she evened it up, but maybe. But yeah. Yeah. The rest of the week was just working.
Yeah. There's a little update with the bowling. I did very good last night.
Yay!
With 4 points we get 4 total points individually. So I got 3 out of the 4. The third game I kind of got worn out and tired. So I but now with bowling, you can get into the pot, the pot. Whoever gets the high handicap wins that pot. So like $1 a game. So I said, let me enter this time and see what happens. I won the pot the first game.
What?
I did so good. I had a 175.
Wow. Yay.
Then the third game, one of the guys had a 300. So there's no beating him.
Ooh.
Wow. Good for him.
This is basically because there's like a whole family who bowls. So we were bowling. He was on a whole other side. We wasn't bowling against them.
Yeah.
So we were bowling his mother. So we were talking to her, and she was like, "Yeah, that's like his 300 game, like 6." Then her husband. Oh, what are the two? I know it's the guy named Johnny. Him and Johnny and Mackie was always competing against who get 300. She told us he had a total of like 16 300 games. So what?
Wow.
If I break 100, I'm celebrating.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm happy when I break 200. I'm like,
yeah.
ecstatic.
Holy
225 is still the highest.
Wow. Yeah, it's been a week. What about you, Trish? How's your week?
Busy. It was member sale week, so that was lots of work.
Hey, Patty.
Hi, Patty.
Cheaters, hey, obviously. Hey, Patty, it's good to see you.
Yeah, I'm sure they're in there rigging the score electronically.
Of course they are.
Oh man. No, not a bowler. I used to when with the Wii system, the Nintendo Wii system.
I loved Nintendo Wii bowling.
Yeah, I could do the bowling.
Yeah, I could too.
Mm-hmm.
My son was always like, "You got a whole entire play system just so you could bowl? Mom, you're boring. You know, like let's do it." I'm like, I can figure that one out. You know, he's like, the cheat code is BBAC, blah, and I'm like, what? Never mind, you play. I don't care. But bowling I could always do, so I had fun with it. I always had fun with Wii bowling back in the day. Wow, crazy. So I think you stopped dreaming.
Well, some of you may have gotten an update from Sue. I got an update from Sue. She is in the hospital. She's been there since yesterday. Yeah, yesterday she went in.
Okay.
It was scheduled for her to go in. They're doing tests right now to see if she's ready for surgery. The jury's still out. They're still running more tests to see. I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
Yeah.
She's not a doctor. But they are they're currently doing tests. And yeah, they're just in a holding pattern right now until I guess they get the results they want.
Keep testing.
Hopefully that will happen.
Work. Let's go. Jeez.
Well, exactly.
It's kind of scary when you think about it.
Exactly. But they can be ready like
at a moment's notice,
super fast. If they decide, now we're doing it now and they'll do it now. So yeah, so it's 2 steps forward, 1 step backwards, and yeah. So that's where she's at now. And yeah, so everybody put your good karma out into the universe, and then hopefully, yeah, the planets will align. And
yes, Denise, that's what it is. Hurry up and wait. Exactly.
Right.
You sit there and they say, oh, we got to do this, and you're like, okay. And then you sit and wait and wait and wait. And you wait for them to finally magically say, we got a result. It's like, you just, yeah, it's bad. Poor thing, though. That's got to suck.
I would think so.
She's been through enough this last 3 years.
Right. It's like, just get the ball rolling. Just do it.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's the part, and it's like, I don't know why they just can't tell you. It's like there's things that she doesn't quite know. And it's like, but why don't you know? Why can't they just tell you?
Exactly.
Why is it a secret? It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be at all. But
yeah.
So we're hoping, we're all, as a collective community, we're all hoping that everything works out, and then hopefully over the weekend next week that she will be able to have her first hip replacement surgery so that she can recover and then go for her next surgery.
Yep.
Oh, that's right, Patty. She's where she needs to be. And we're just going to hope. So, she will not be joining us tonight. I don't think she's going to be like, hi, I'm in the hospital.
Well, no, she needs to be. Yeah, right. Patty said she needs to be where she needs to be. Exactly. Right. She's in the place she needs to be, which is good.
She can tell the nurses, I'm a YouTube sensation. I need an extra pillow. And turn up the air conditioning. Oh my. So yes. So you will be having the three of us tonight. We'll do our best to entertain and show some really fun items.
Yes.
Come up with a few stories if something, yeah. Anyway. That's her job. Come up with stories. She is missed. And she is loved. So keep praying for her, you guys. Yeah. Our girl.
Yep. So how was your week, Angie?
I worked a lot. I did some shows. I did get this done today. That's about it. I mean, it wasn't anything really exciting. I did run some errands and pick up some auction lots. Nothing exciting. And so, yeah, just a typical weekday, just go, like normal. Just like normal, but nothing exciting this week. My brother and his wife and their kids did come in from Boston. They spent the week with my brother and some of his other friends out in that area. And then now they're up here by my parents, which is awesome. And we're going to see them tomorrow. So I'm excited about tomorrow. I get to spend the day with my brother, his wife, and his kids from Boston coming out here. So I'm excited about that. I haven't seen my brother in, it's got to be at least 2 years, maybe even more. Well, when was my parents' anniversary? Yeah, about 2 years ago, maybe 3. So I'm excited to see them. I miss them terribly, and yay, I get to see them. So yeah, so tomorrow is going to be Dave and Buster's with my brother.
Oh,
I'm excited about that. So yeah. And then Sunday is church, and then I'm on Two Old Guys Vintage and Resell. So, and I'll keep trying to get invoices done. My plan was to do them tomorrow, and then my brother was like, I'm going to be up there. I'm like, oh, never mind. I'm going to go see him. So, yeah, guys, it'll get done. Otherwise, and that's been good. You know.
Yes.
So kitties there's been a lot of storms. Have you seen the storms lately? Holy smokes. We've had just 20 minutes from here, there was a church where the roof was ripped off by a tornado. And I mean, there's been tornadoes all through Wisconsin and Illinois the last 2 nights.
Wow.
So the town my father-in-law lives in was completely evacuated. The river flooded its banks and took out several areas of houses. Thankfully, my dad is on the outskirts of town in the farm areas. He's not in the town. So they didn't do any, like they didn't order him evacuated, thank God. But yeah, his town is completely flooded and evacuated. So there's that going on up there. And then, yeah, just lots and lots of rain and storms up here. We've got storms going on right now, but.
I never really experienced a flood. I don't have y'all.
We've got, well, my daughter, our house in Whitewater, our old house, is got water in the basement right now. Not much, like less than a half inch in one area. It's not the whole basement. But that's where the old, back in the 1800s, they had the old kettles, the black kettle stove to put the heat in to heat the house. That circle of concrete is lower than the rest of the floor. That's where it's bubbling up through. And so she's getting a little water in the basement. Nothing serious. But yeah, her banks because our house in Whitewater, there's a creek behind it. Well, the creek is about halfway up the hill and it's normally down at the bottom of the hill. So yeah, there's been a lot of rain and she's fine. It's not coming up into the house. The house is too high up on the hill, but yeah, lots of storms up here, rain, tornadoes.
Wow.
Lots of it the last 2 days.
Yikes.
Yeah. Yeah. My brother from Boston, his family, and my other brother, the one that doesn't talk to us, they were all at a Brewer game, a baseball game, and it was raining so hard that the street in front of the stadium, the one side of the stadium, was basically like people were trying to get through it and their cars would die. Ooh. The water was up to above their lights. And so they closed that area down. So they had people that they had to stay in the stadium for a little while until they could reroute everybody to get everybody out of the stadium. So my brother's like overtime at the stadium without a game. So yeah, that was Wednesday or Thursday, and they did get out of there and get back to the hotel. But there's been a lot of storms and rains up here. Lots of thunderstorms and tornadoes and stuff up here. It's been a little wild.
Yeah.
Here in Reedsburg, it hasn't been too bad, but the town over got hit.
That's no storms yet, but
knock on wood, Aaron. That's good.
We don't get it till usually like June and July.
Oh yeah.
Ours
is always March, April. But this April, this has been crazy. What is that noise? Lulu, don't chew on the box. Somebody's going to get one of the invoice boxes is going to have a teeth mark in it. Sorry. I don't know what's gotten into her. But yeah, so it's been crazy with the weather up here. I know, and I don't know why I say don't chew the box. They're just going to look at me and go back and do it. The kitties run this place, not me. So.
Hey, Denise.
Were you anywhere near the big tornado today? The whole area of Iowa that got hit? You weren't anywhere near that, were you? I mean, that was all red, that whole area. And I should watch Ryan Hall. I don't. I watch Max Velocity. But that whole red area, that like area of Iowa, there was like 4 or 5 right in a row tornadoes. And I was like, it's in Iowa. I hope Denise isn't anywhere near it.
Is it eastern or western Iowa?
It's more eastern Iowa. Yeah, Denise said more eastern.
Okay, yeah, she's not in the east part of Iowa, luckily.
Because I say, grab Peanut, grab Mark, Mikey, run to the basement, save your doggies. But okay, good. She wasn't in the path because it was red. Like there was white spots in the graphic. That was all debris that was showing up on radar because it was so high up. Goodness. It's like, ooh, those people are gonna have a mess to clean up. It's scary to think what weather can do when it's that bad. I don't want to do. It's clearing up. Good. The storm's passed, I think. Good. Hopefully it won't come back the rest of the night. We had a hailstorm in the neighborhood. Yes, weren't they? Oh, I went out. What the heck? Camera. There we go. What the heck was that? It's not even storming anymore, camera. Anyway, yeah.
Happy.
This toe is crazy.
Bye, yay. Monica.
Scared of the Emporium. There you go.
Hi,
Monica. Happy Friday. So yeah, pretty craziness, pretty crazy. So, well, I'm glad it missed you, Denise, because I saw that and thought of you. I thought, oh no, it was crazy. You have a tornado watch too, Monica? Yeah. I was just saying we had a tornado touchdown. No, this way. Wait, I'm in the basement. That's the front door. So it'd be that way. That way. And about 20 minutes from us. And yesterday the tornado went through and took off the top of a church. It's ripped the whole entire roof right off.
Wow.
Yeah, it's been wild. It's been wild here. Oh, it's so nice of you. Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, it's been crazy. You guys can adopt him. Anybody who wants that cat that's crying in my background, I'll ship him cheap. I will.
You can put air holes in the box.
Did you hear what my husband said? We might even put air holes in the box.
Ah.
Jeez.
No, please do.
Hi, Holland.
Hi, Holland.
Hey, Holland.
Oh.
And she's gonna what? Gonna ship clout tail? I've been thinking about it. So hi, Holland.
Hey,
how
Bonnie.
are you? Monica's making dinner. Please share with me. And then you'll relax. Good girl. Get some relaxation in. Relax and enjoy it. Yeah. So,
yes.
That's what these are to me. These are fun. My girl, Jasmine. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We've got a couple of those in this house, but they have to be separated, which makes it really weird living sometimes when you're trying to get. No, we're not under tornado watch and warning anymore. We were, but we're not right now.
Hey, Fly Girl.
Hey, Kim. Hi, Fly Girl.
Hi, Fly Girl.
Huh?
South and
Hey,
east of us.
Dan.
Oh, so we are not, Bonnie, but south of us and east of us both are under tornado warnings. And warnings or watches?
I guess just warnings.
Warnings right now. Yeah. Yeah, it's been crazy. So. Oh,
yeah. I saw Twister, and then I saw the new one, Twisters.
Mm-hmm.
And that's as close as I'm going to get.
I haven't seen the new one.
It's good. It's good. But no, that's as close as I'm going to get.
Your daughter was in Kansas. Yes, Kansas got hit. Mark and Mike were there too. Mike and Michael are in Kansas? I thought they were in Missouri.
Missouri, yeah. They're in Independence in Missouri.
Well, yeah, I know Kansas got hit too. A couple tornadoes touched down in Kansas today too. Yeah, it was crazy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that whole from like right up into Wisconsin and over was all hit.
Oh, Missouri was hit also?
I've lived through tornadoes before. We will be okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, Missouri. I didn't hear what got hit in Missouri. I didn't catch that part, but I was driving home from this when the 70-mile-per-hour winds were going through. I almost drove the car off the road, but I got home. It's fine. We've lived through worse. The drenches are worse than the tornadoes. Exactly, Denise.
Yep. I did see that. That was.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't do drenches either.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what a drench is. I don't. We have squalls.
Well, like that, yeah. Like buckets and buckets of rain coming down at one time. And it just there's nowhere to go. It just rises the rivers up. You'll take earthquakes over tornadoes?
Yeah,
wow.
It doesn't rain that much.
I'd take a tornado over an earthquake any day.
Yeah, I will 100% take an earthquake over a tornado or a hurricane.
Wow.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Different perspective based on where you live.
Yeah. The roaches, sort of how you say it. Oh, okay. We just call them downpours or drenches, where it's just like just buckets of water. Yeah. And then hail. We get, because it's winter's just ending and spring is just starting and it's rain, we get lots of hail too. I know one of the storm chasers was on the news. His big baseball size hail hit his windshield and smashed up his windshield pretty good.
Yikes.
Oh, if my son could, my son would be a storm chaser. He'd love it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I don't want to do an earthquake. Stuff falls on you. Well, I guess stuff could fall on you in tornadoes too. I don't want to live through any of them. I just am just happy living my quiet little life in my basement. So,
the reason people don't like, I think, the earthquakes is because you don't know. They can't predict them.
Right.
Yeah. There's no early warning system for them. They just happen.
Right.
Yeah.
They can predict tornadoes and we can just go into our basement like this and hang out while they up above us. So.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They were like, go down, tornado watch, tornado warning, get in your basement. I'm like, already am.
Yep.
And I'm on YouTube, so if anything happens, we'll just keep going till the lights go out. If everything goes black and I'm gone, yeah, that would mean the tornado hit the house and the electric is out.
Mm.
But otherwise, hey, I can do the show from my basement, even there's stuff going on outside.
Mm-hmm.
All of our wires are underground. Just keep going.
Our wires are underground also, but they're still, it's like they're still above ground to get to us.
The house, yeah.
But ours are underground once you get in our condo community, which is very nice.
Yeah.
But still, from the substation
right.
to us, it's still above ground.
Sure.
Oh.
So derecho is a widespread, long-lived windstorm. Oh,
please! I can't even remember. See, I can't remember it now. The whistle instrument, clay whistle instrument.
I have no clue. Nancy.
No.
Is that a singer?
Ocarino. I don't know. See, I've already forgotten it. There's an O, a C, an A, an R.
Monica's like Ocala?
No, somebody's going to know it because I had one this morning.
Oh.
I had one this morning.
Corvina? Something like okra. Okay. I have no idea.
Oprah Winfrey?
No, stop it. Weirdo.
All right, I'll have to look it up then. Here. Google will tell me if I describe it.
Google knows everything.
Right, Monica? Darn it, work.
What is the name of the clay whistle musical instrument? See? It'll tell me. Ocarina.
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 Okay.
Yes. I had one. See, this is what a generic one looks like, but I usually find them in shapes.
Huh. Okay.
So I had a very, very simple one today.
Yeah.
That was a whale.
Oh, cool.
Yes. It's still available for sale.
Just saying.
Just saying. But yeah, it was very cute. You blew into his mouth and then the sound came out. They're in all kinds of different shapes. I usually find the shaped ones, but I've had like every animal you can think of, and then some.
Yeah, looks like a hairdryer with extra holes.
Yeah, but yeah, I've had. What did I have? I just had a bird. Monica got the bird, the toucan.
Oh, neat.
That I had, and yeah, I've. And then sometimes you just find ones that look like discs that are
I think that's what I remember them as.
Yeah. You find those a lot, but yeah, they do a lot of shapes.
Cool.
Yeah,
girl.
Ooh. Yeah, he did mention check out earlier to hear the full story, but yeah, what were your scores this week?
175, 160, and a 136. So yeah, decent. And I won the pot the first game.
Yay!
So very good. I was happy with it.
Yeah. Yeah, especially winning. That's good.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
Oh.
No apologies needed, Michigan girl. We get it.
Yes.
We're so proud of Erin. Oh, Michigan girl comes from a bowling family. She likes to hear that.
Right. Yeah.
Wow.
Very nice.
I'm happy if I break 100. If I break 100, man, I had a good game.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel like that too.
If I don't have to go bowling, I'm happy.
I like it. It's somewhat fun. Somewhat. Kind of.
Yeah.
I think we still have we used to have 2 bowling alleys until I think 2020, and then the one closed down for good. But I think we still have a bowling alley open in town.
Well, remember, 25 minutes from here is like the water capital of the world, the vacation capital of Wisconsin, all of that. They have the bowling alley where you throw the ball down the lane and like the piano, like it's got piano keys and it goes, and then you throw the ball down the lane and it's got like the ball is the comet and behind it is the shooting thing, like the shooting star thing, and like it's all computerized something. What is that called? Cosmic bowling, right? Cosmic bowling.
What?
Cosmic bowling.
I never heard of that. No, it wouldn't have be Denise.
Oh yeah, there's the water.
I don't think you're knocking any pins down like that.
Water.
You had to throw it really hard.
I never understood golf though, Denise. I didn't. I just don't understand it.
I found a driving range one
ball,
time.
Hit a little ball, and then go get it, and then hit it again and go get it, and then hit. Why not just leave it at the clubhouse and just watch your little baby ball at the clubhouse and have a drink?
Yeah.
Why do we hit it and walk over?
For fresh air and exercise.
Now mini golf, I understand mini golf. Yeah. You have to get it to the hole without getting the little gnome or hitting the bear or hitting the windmill, and you got to get it to that I have fun with. But then you're like walking like 8 feet, okay? And you try not to beat up the bear or hit the gnome, okay? Or the black glow light one. where you're with a bunch of friends and it's all black light and it's dark in there and all the little balls glow and you're all hitting balls all over and they're just flying. That's fun. We don't really hit the hole.
I never seen that one.
You've never seen blacklight bowling or golf? Oh, it's so much fun.
No,
I never heard of that.
I always thought, how do I find all these weird places and nobody else knows about them? Yes, Fly Girl, mini golf is awesome. But well, if you go to Mall of America, they have the mini golf Moose Mountain. They've got the black and white, the black light golf. They have 3 golf courses, 3 mini golf courses in Mall of America. We did those. Those are fun. They have the laser light game in there. We go to the mall. We go to Mall of America not to actually shop, although I do shop. The kids don't, but they go for all the games and the stuff that's in there. The cotton candy, teddy bear making thing, and all. It's just, yeah. We find all the weird stuff. It's like, oh, go to Nordstrom's. Let's go have fun. Axe throwing, done that. That's right here and down here.
Nope.
Oh, Fly Girl, you go to Mall of America, you hit me up. It's only 4 hours from my house. I will go. I love it. Golf is a status symbol associated with wealthy class. Well, that's why I'm not involved.
Yeah. That's why they got those golf country clubs.
We have a country club here in Whitewater.
Oh, it's history.
It's history and it's old, but I don't really find it all that yuppie. I find it like kind of boring, but that's just me.
We have both. We have a country club and we have a public public course.
Golf course. That's right, Diane. Wisconsin Dells, mini golf, fudge, moccasins, the old time studio photography place. Well, it's now the water capital of the world. Or of the United States. Maybe not the world. Maybe it's the United States. I don't remember. What's the advertisement say? I don't know. But Kalahari, the biggest water park in the state of Wisconsin, is now building on a whole nother addition. They're taking out that parking lot and they're building it's so huge. It's incredible. You need a whole day to walk through the whole thing. I swear. It's huge.
Wow.
It's like tickets aren't expensive enough. Now we're building a whole nother thing on there and they're just going to add to the tickets. Tickets are going to be $300 by the time they're done.
Gee.
No, you don't think so? They're $100 now. 150 if you get the weekend package. You got a family of 4, that's $600. You know it's going to go up once they build that big monstrosity they're building. Yes, if you want to like go to vacation capital of Wisconsin, I'm 20-ish minutes away. I can go to a water park anytime I want. It is crazy. Expensive, but fun.
All right. Well, we are going to go ahead and get started with the sale. And I am going to get Aaron up on the big screen. And he's going to tell you about his upcoming sales. And I'm going to share the link to his channel.
All right. So, yes. I might do a sale with Maria, California Thrifter, tomorrow at 1. But I will not be having the Saturday sale on my channel. I'm going to hang out with friends and I'm going to relax and enjoy myself because I need it.
That allowed?
That is allowed.
Yes.
Every once in a blue moon, it is allowed.
I know.
Yes.
Someone will have to tell me what that is.
Yeah, right.
And then Monday, I will be doing my $1 start sale at 5 p.m. Eastern. Then Tuesday, I will be on Unimagic channel. Me, Unimagic, and Angela Isaac. And the show is called Imagine the Memories. And then next Friday, right back here at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern with Trish, Angie, and hopefully maybe Sue.
Sue. She'll be back. I know she will.
Yes.
She won't leave us. She just has to get this taken care of.
Yeah. So I am shipping from Maryland. I will be invoicing tomorrow evening. And thank you, Fly Girl. And I just noticed Trish is very close, getting very close to having 3,000 subscribers.
Oh, it's still a ways away.
Let's get her to 3,000. That's the
Still a
goal.
ways.
And yeah. So I'm sipping through PayPal, invoice through I invoice through PayPal, ship through Power. And so now I
PayPal
have,
gives me cheaper shipping. I'll ship through PayPal.
yeah, I have 2 CBD cards for $5. You have this CBD card with this beautiful lady. And she has a beautiful hairstyle and beautiful earrings, a choker on. And you see it's kind of like a little circle that covers like from her head down to her upper torso. Very lace outfit. And it says DM Folks for photographer. And this was taken in Lancaster, Ohio. And it measures 4 by 2.5. And we have this lovely lady. And you see her lovely hairstyle and a whole lot of buttons on her outfit. And this was taken in Boston. So we have a lot of 2 for $5. So $2.50 for each one. Very nice. Yes. You see one is kind of the edges are kind of cut in a round shape. The other one is more square. But if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if you'll change your mind, please let me know.
All right. And we're going to get Angie up on the big screen. I'm going to share the link to Angie's channel. And she's going to tell you about her upcoming sales.
Hey, everybody. You already know I'm from Wisconsin. I also use PayPal and Pirate Ship. Upcoming sales. Tomorrow, nothing. I'm going to see my brother I haven't seen in a couple of years. He is visiting from Boston. But Sunday, 3 p.m.
Ask him if he knows that lady. Aaron's card that was taken in Boston.
Like, wait, what?
Ask him.
Okay.
You know this lady?
I had the blonde roots colored today. Doesn't mean they're still not there. But yeah, he's here, and so we'll be visiting tomorrow. Sunday, 3 p.m. Central is Two Old Guys Vintage and Resell. And then Monday is Monday Market on my channel. I do that every Monday at 5:30. My special guest is Gina, Southern Siren Vintage. And then Tuesday is Tuesday Thrifty Treasures, 6 p.m. Central on Karen Chasing Vintage's channel. And then Wednesday is the Hump Day auction. I'm their special guest on the 4th Wednesday of every month. So that is the Hump Day auction, and that starts at noon Central. So that's what I'm doing the next 5 days or so. All right, my first one, and this is $6. This is a World War I stereo card. It's Happy Fathers, Happy Reunion for Soldier Fathers. This is a stereo card. There we go. Let's get it centered there. Of people coming, of the soldiers coming home and the wives handing the babies over and saying, "We've missed you. Congratulations, you're a dad." And this would be 1918, 1970, 1918, somewhere in there. It does give you the whole entire story on the back. And this is starting at $6. So it's the one of the last cards in the World War I series. This is one of the last ones. It's about the homecoming of the soldiers. So $6. If you collect stereoscopes or stereo cards, you can use your stereoscope to see it. It gives you a 3D image when you're adjusting it. Otherwise, these are great for junk journaling, projects like that. And it's just really cool to see the vintage picture. This is by Meadville. Oh no, this is Keystone View Company, copyrighted, made in the USA, made in Meadville, Pennsylvania, New York, Portland, Oregon, London, England, and Sydney, Australia is where they do these cards back in the day. All right, that's my first one. Thank you everybody for looking. We're going to Trisha.
All right. Let's see. Upcoming sales for me. I will be back on Monday for the lunchtime sale at 11:30 Eastern. Then Monday evening sale at 8 p.m. Eastern, where Kim, Oh My Vintage, and Moon Chaser Studio will be joining me on Monday, and hopefully they've got her fiber optic Wi-Fi line fixed. Fingers crossed. Let's see. Then Tuesday, the lunchtime sale. Oh, I forgot to look. And then on Wednesday at 4 p.m. Eastern. And that will also be Kim and Moon joining me on Wednesday. I thought there was a mistake there. Kim and Moon. Yes. Yes. It's going to be an exciting week. It is the week of Kim. That means it is the Pickle Juice crew. And Saturday night's going to be special because it is the first night of the week of Kim. Denise's Magical Emporium will be joining, and Karen Chasen Vintage. Now, it says down on the ticker, any of my chats that get up to 100, there will be a giveaway. There it is. When the chat gets to 100, there will be a giveaway. But Saturday night, Monday night, Wednesday night with Kim from Oh My Vintage, that's special because it's the Pickle Juice crew. Want to know why we're the Pickle Juice crew? Well, get us to 100 and you will find out. So bring all your YouTube friends and join us on Saturday night, and Monday and Wednesday. All right. So my first item is going to start at $8. It is a 16 by 12 photograph. And it is a Canadian goose and family. So you have the cute little, I don't know, what are baby geese called?
Geeselets?
No idea.
Oh, they're cute.
Somebody can Google that, but you can see they're right under the protective wing. And the photographer's name is right there. It is Gary, I think it's Jameson. No, Lemire. Nothing like that. It's Lemire. Gosling.
Everybody's saying Goslings.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be right.
So there you go. So he is a wildlife photographer. He's out of Castle Rock, Washington. Right. There's the geese with all the Ryans. There you go. Oh, and thank you, everyone. So there you go. That is a matted. The matted part is 16 by 12. It is wrapped in plastic. This was prepared by the photographer. And hi, Lisa.
Hey, Lisa.
So if you are a fan of the Canadian goose, this is a really sweet picture.
Yeah.
And that is $8. All right. Oh, we will pass on that. We'll let you think about it. And remember, we will be doing a speed round recap at the end of the sale. And we'll re-show all the items still available. All right. We're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a 18 by 14 drawing of bottles. And it's going to be for $8. There's no signature, artist signature on here. As you can see, there's all types of different size and shapes of the bottles. And it's a white border. And it's on like gray paper. Very beautiful art. And the back is a cardboard piece. Very lovely drawing. Very beautiful shades.
It's okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's very big. If there's no interest in this, you can move it to the side. But if you'll change your mind, please let me know.
All right. And to Angie.
And this one is a $5 start. It is also a stereo card. It's called A Ringing Good Time. And it's the woman with the children wringing out clothes, and he is trying to pull her skirt up.
Okay. That's what I thought I was seeing, but I wasn't sure if that was really what was going on.
He's being naughty. She's got him. If you look, she's got him by the top of the head, like this. Come on, focus. There we go. And the girls are watching, and he's getting in trouble as he pulls on her skirt. You can see her bloomers and everything underneath, which is not ladylike back in 1900. This card is from 1900. It is from Home Office and Works in Decanter, Illinois. Internal Stereograph Company, photographers and publishers. Ringing Good Time, 1900s by C.L. Wasson. Nothing on the back, right? Mama's boy, yep. The card is in excellent shape.
Hi, Tammy.
So hey, Tammy. $5 for a kind of a novelty type funny card back then. All right, that is mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. It's time for Trisha. Hi, Tammy.
Okay. I have a game. It is by Neil Patrick Harris.
Oh.
It is going to start at $16. And it is called Amazed. And it is a mind-bending game of puzzles, riddles, secrets, and strategy. For ages 14 and up, 2+ players. And when you open it up, you get the game board. But what's interesting about this game board is that there's more to it than just the 4 ends. So this game board can be configured into, and I've forgotten how many different ways. Let me see. The game board, 16 different combinations. Wow. So it may look like this one time you play, but you can fold this back over here and have this one come out, and it's a totally different game. So because of these extra bits, you can configure it 16 different ways. So It's not the same game twice. Your maze through is going to be different. Now it's color coordinated here to match up with questions. And I'll show you here. So when you're playing, you are either the key or the keyhole. And so you have easy, medium, and hard questions based on what squares you land on. And the questions are like here, let's see. I am only where there is light, but if I disappear, but I disappear if the light shines on me. What am I?
Shadow?
So I am only where there is light, but I disappear if the light shines on me.
I know. Yep, Patty got it. Oh.
Yeah. That's what I was about to say.
There you go. So very good. And then
that's awesome.
But there are different types of questions, I thought. Oh, okay. Here we go. On my way to the park, I saw a man with 6 kids. Each kid had 6 boxes, and each box had 6 cats. Each cat had 6 kittens.
Oh my gosh.
How many were going to the park?
1.
How many what were going to the park? Doesn't really say.
No, it doesn't. But it's one. The answer is 1. It's got to be.
Because he was just went to the park. Yeah.
Right, but it says on my way to the park. My way.
Oh, right.
Now, if any of
as many cats as Angie has.
If any of the questions stump you, then you just go to the answer guide. And like here, this is green and this is number 31. Okay, so question 31. It can be cracked. It can be made. It can be told. It can be played. What is it?
No idea. No idea.
How old is this game?
That wasn't necessary.
It's just a couple years old. Neil Patrick Harris did it.
Phone? Cell phone?
No.
Huh. That's a good guess though, Aaron. It is.
So when you get stumped, you can go here like you don't know the answer, nobody knows the answer, and that's okay, because you can go here and go, okay, this is question 31. I'm going to go here, and the answer is a joke.
Oh my God.
So a joke can be cracked, it can be made, it can be told, and it can be played. Yeah. So those are the easy questions. And again, you have an answer guide if you get stumped. Now, I haven't dug deep enough to figure out what these coins are for, but there are 4 different coins here.
Wow.
Neat.
And I haven't figured that part out yet. There is a really cool die to use. And there is a timer because, oops, you only have a certain amount of time to come up with the answer. Like, okay, we'll do one of the hard questions. Ooh, that's a long one.
Patty
Okay,
Rose
they're
is
all long ones. And thank you, Patty. So, okay, here we go. The one who makes me, okay, the one who makes me does not need me. The one who buys me does not use me for himself or herself. The one who uses me doesn't know that he or she is using me. What am I? Ooh, Patty. Let's see. Patty is right. So there's the answer to number 2.
Way to go, Patty. I had no clue.
Woo!
Hi, Karen.
Hey, Karen.
Hi, Karen. So yeah, so it's a really, really cool game. And again, you can configure this in a bunch of different ways. So it's not the same game twice. You don't go in the same order. The questions, you get different, different configurations each time. So pretty cool game. And then it does come with the rule book for how to play.
Cool.
So thank you, Patty. I thought this was really, really neat. I was so impressed with the other game of his that I got. The One. I had The One. And I was so impressed with it that when I saw this, I went, oh, I've got to see what this is all about. Because his games are really amazing. If you can find them, I highly recommend them. So thank you, Patty. And I will, oops, there we go. We'll count that down. Uh-oh. They're all around you. Oh no. Going once. That's not good, Karen.
Yeah,
Stay
my husband's
safe.
watching it track right now.
Going twice. And sold to Patty. Thank you. All right, you're up, Aaron.
All right. So for $5, I have 2 4x2.5 CBD cards. So here's one of this lovely lady with a very unique outfit. And it's like, so her outfit is it's a buttoned up outfit, and then it has like a little, almost like a strap and it's a row, 2 straps going across, diagonal through her outfit, and there's 2 like roses on them. And she has a very beautiful necklace on right here. And
I got my big magnifier out so I can see that.
Yes.
See what she's got going on there. Wow. Can you go up just a little bit?
Yeah, I was gonna say fabric roses or something. Yeah.
Oh, the roses.
There we go. There we go.
Huh.
Interesting.
That is different. For sure.
And
that is really different.
this was taken by Taylor and Preston.
Oh wow, Salem.
And this was in Salem, Massachusetts. So that's the one. And the other one here is of this lovely lady. With her.
Oh, she is not having anything across her.
No. And she has like a little white collar and there's a little black brooch or pin right there.
Oh yeah, she's having none of the silliness.
Beautiful chair she's sitting in. The tassels hanging down. And this was taken in Havner Straw, New York.
And she's had that same hairdo since 1860.
Yeah. And you see the little Cupids taking the picture. They have a little photo they have there. And it's taken by George Brentford.
Yeah, she's got the Civil War hair, but it's way past the Civil War.
So we had both of these for $5.
Those are great, Aaron. Those are really great ones.
Good, Karen. Glad to hear it.
Yeah.
That's good.
So they are very in good condition, even though this one is a little kind of bent up, but like it's an age, it kind of curved within the years. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if y'all change your mind, please let me know.
Yeah, think about those two, guys. If you're not used to getting these old pictures, those two in particular are fantastic pictures to start with.
Yes.
Those are really good.
All right. Mine is going to start at 3. I've shown this before, so I'm marking it down. But I thought for 3, somebody still may want it. This is that little girl who still to me looks like maybe a midget or a little person or whatever they call them now. I don't know the politically correct terms anymore. They change every day. But it looks like First Holy Communion. She's standing next to the table. She's got her candle. And there is a little damage on the card. But she's cute. She is 9 by 6. It's Gunville, Muscoeda, Ohio is where the picture was taken. There's no other markings on the picture. Very serious young lady, isn't she? She's a cutie. Very serious picture, but I still think she's a little small. So I don't know, maybe that's just me. She has a rosary in her hand and a little Bible in her hand. She's got a cross around her necklace, along with a flower on her side of her dress right here. and then the flowers in her veil. Black button shoes. $3. It's 6 by 9 inch cabinet card of this cute little girl. I would guess Holy Communion, but I could be wrong. I mean, that's the age that the Catholic Church does Holy Communion for the kids, right around 8 years old. But it might be different. All righty. There's no interest. We can take a pass on this one. Thank you, everybody, for looking.
Very nice.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Okay. Oops. Nope. There we go. All right. I have Lisa's in. Excellent, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa. You would like the $3 little communion girl? All righty.
Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Lisa, it's all yours. Okay, now we can go, Trisha. Sorry, Trisha.
And I have a $10 start for a book. It is called The Endurance, Shackleton's Legendary Antarctic Expedition. This is something to read when it's super hot outside because this will help cool you down. Don't read this in the middle of winter. You'll freeze to death. But there is the crew that set out. Oh, does it say when it's set out? No, it just has all their names. And so, yeah, they went to the Antarctic, and boy, oh boy, did they have an experience. Oh, where's Angie? This is dedicated to Mrs. Chippy. Mrs. Chippy.
Oh my gosh, is that cute? Oh.
Yep.
That's cute. No, I'm watching. I just have it. Aw. I have to keep looking down at my phone because my other house is flooding. So that's why I turned my camera off so people weren't like, why is she looking down all the time? I am here though.
And
I'm just, well, now you guys know, so I guess I can.
That shows the route that they took to get to the Antarctic.
Nice.
And, okay. It's already too cold if you have to dress like that. But this goes through and talks about their adventure. Oh, they had puppies.
Oh, so cute. Hi, baby. It's a puppy dogs. Yeah. They'd scare you. You'd freak.
And they've got pictures of the dogs.
Oh, they're beautiful. They are beautiful.
And so, yeah, so they documented their whole way down. Wow. And the sights they saw, really incredible stuff. And yeah, and it was not easy. Oh, there they are out with the dogs.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Look at this guy. Yowzer. So they frequently had to, there you go, had to get out and clear the ice so they could get through. Crazy stuff. And then at some point they got stuck, I think. And it gives lots of pictures of all the guys who are there. Oh, them sitting around the fire. Oops. Oh, well, we'll do this here. I'll show you this.
Oh,
They've
the
got
penguins. Aww. Oh, cute.
So yeah, fascinating book on puppies.
Oh, the puppies. Cute. Oh my gosh. Cute, cute, cute.
And then they've got them, you know, they're working. Dog sleds. The dogs are working down there because, you know, they could only go so far by ship. And then they had to get out to, you know, get to the rest. Oh, look at this, them pulling the boat out of the water. And yeah, so then they made it, and then they had to come back. And yeah, so great pictures, just tons and tons of pictures in here. So if you're fascinated by the team that made it to Antarctica, the heart of Antarctica.
That is amazing.
That is a fabulous book. $10. The Endurance.
Nice.
All right. We will pass on that. Hi, Ginger. Oh, the Antarctic Exposition called. They would appreciate it if you could send 40,000 hand warmers. I'll bet.
Oh.
Because they're going to put them in every pocket, in their shoes, in their hat. Yep. I would, for sure. Hi, Ginger. All right. Ginger. And to Aaron.
All right.
That's why I said, read this book when it's like 90 degrees outside. It'll help cool you down.
Yeah.
Right, the poor photographer. Exactly.
I have 10 for $10. I have this. It said Christian. Oh no, I have this outfit, a child's outfit. It's an embroidered outfit. You see, it's like Chinese little boy in a blue, almost like a monk, but he has a blue outfit on and a red yarn in his hand. Then you got the little girl, and she either has a fish, a red fish on a stick, or like a fish kite. And it has a few little flowers on there. And this is made by Daffodil. And it's size 4 for like, I guess, a 4-year-old. And it says polyester 65%, cotton 35%, machine embroidered, red, made in China. Then you see the little circle swirls on each button up there. And they are like a clip-on. Not clip-on, but button fasten. So that's the back. And so it's like, it's yellow and brown. And I have the pants to go with it. So this is how it looks. It's almost, if you have a bigger doll, you can maybe put it on a doll. But it's a super cool child's outfit by Dandelion. It looks pretty vintage. And it has 2 pockets down at the bottom. Short sleeve, 3 buttons, and little swirls going up and down the shirt. Fall closer. Okay. And we have the pants and the shirt. And broader shirt. Pants has little brown bottoms.
Patty. She says if it doesn't sell, dress up your bowling ball. That'd be perfect.
Yeah. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. And that's my item.
All right.
It has a little elastic, still works.
That looks like it's never been used. It's in too good a condition.
Mm-hmm.
But you're right. That would be really nice on a doll also.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It'd be very nice on a doll.
Excellent idea.
All righty. Choice, $3 start. The last 2 cabinet cards. Oh, a porch goose. I like that, Ginger. But I'm a porch goose. The last 2 cabinet cards from the collection that I had bought. It is this woman and gentleman cabinet card. She is sitting on this beautiful chair. He is very studious. He looks very serious. Don't they all? It is a 9x6. Nothing on the back but this little sticker here. And it's by Donner Apret, Oshkosh, Wisconsin. That's your first choice for $3. Your second choice from $3 is the bride standing and the gentleman sitting. And then again, a beautiful chair. Very ornate, gorgeous chair. Love this is like embossed, so it's got some texture to it. 9x6 as well. And this one does not have a studio on it anywhere. But on the back, it does say Albert Buchholz or Buchholz or something. So I'm wondering if that's the gentleman in the picture, maybe a family member at a time. So either one of these, $3 choice. The cards are pretty good. You know, it's a little bit of wear, but they're from the 1800s, you know, early 1900s, not 1800, early 1900s. So Lisa's in for 3. Anybody want to go 4? All right, let's count it down to Miss Lisa.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
Doesn't say Ryan. No, Patty. Albert. Albert.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Lisa, which one or ones would you like? You let me know, and we're going to Trisha.
Oh, but the suspense is killing me. Both.
Oh, please. Yay. All right. They're yours, my dear. They're yours. Woo. Thank you.
All right. A $10 start. And this is for a 3-in-1 Disney princess puzzle.
Oh, nice.
It is still sealed in plastic, although someone did do a little rip there. It was probably a gift for someone.
Mm-hmm.
So you get the 3 different puzzle sizes, the large pieces, 24 for this section. And you have Aurora and Snow White and Belle. And then the middle section has the middle-sized pieces. And you have 48 pieces for Rapunzel and Ariel. And then 100 pieces, the smaller sized pieces for Cinderella and Tiana. So you have all your Disney princesses there. And if you have multiple ages, they can all work on it together, or one can do the whole thing. And so there it is with the larger pieces. There's the medium-sized pieces, and then there's the smaller pieces. And it measures, let's see. So, each puzzle is 11 by 15. And when you put them all together, it is essentially 31 by 15. So you've got all the Disney princesses.
Nice.
And this is unopened. So it's ready to go for a birthday, for Christmas, any special occasion. It is ready to be gifted. And that is $10 for the Disney princess. Princesses. All the Disney princesses. All right. We'll let you think about that one.
That would make a great birthday gift for a little girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Be very nice.
For $3, I have this lovely CVD card. It's 4 by 2.5. And it's of this wonderful lady with her lovely head dress on. And it's for $3. And this is taken by C. Allen's Photograph Room in Keene, New Hampshire. And then on the bottom it says, more pictures like this can be made from the same plate if wanted. Lovely cabinet card.
I wonder how old she was in that picture.
Yeah.
She looks kind of old.
She does look kind of old in that picture. Why do they do them on the side like that?
It's like a...
I wonder if there's a reason why they do it from the side angle.
Maybe they took them from the front too. Maybe she got multiple.
Maybe, yeah.
I think it looks more like, regal, or more important. She's
more
not.
royal.
She's not.
Oh my.
Some hard living back then.
I was gonna say, what's in the water? In the water, she was 9.
There's a little tear right here, but not too bad. But if there's no interest in this, You can move it to the side. If I change your mind, please let me know. That's my item.
All right, this is a $4 starting bid. This was in its package, but there was the price tag here. So of course I took the price tag off, and then the price tag gripped the bag. So now I can get it out. So it is brand new, but I opened it. Okay, so come on. Oh, maybe I can't get it out of the price tag hole. Yep, I got it. It's called Games on the Go. 50 games you can play anywhere. And so it's got all these cards, and it's on a key ring. So you can add it to a backpack or a travel bag. And you can just flip through. That's on every single one of the fronts. It's the same on the fronts. But on the back, like this one, says it's a memory game. One player starts by saying something like, I'm going on a trip, and I'm going to take blank. And then the next player repeats the phrase and must name the item the person said plus what they added on. And then it goes around until somebody forgets what the items are. The winner is the one who starts the next round. And then it gives you an age. So like this game is for ages 8 and up. So you just go through, and there's lots of different car shopping, ages 4 and up. So this is for littles. You need to have some young ones involved. Pretend each player has won a new car in a radio contest. Each player must pick a number between 10 and 50. All players count the cars and trucks on the oncoming traffic lane until you get to your number. Whatever car passes that matches that number, that's the car you won. Will you win a flashy sports car or a rust bucket? So this is just fun things to do, activities to keep kids entertained, something like that. This one is for ages 4 and up. It says color group. The group selects a color, and all players work together to find 50 objects in that color while they're driving or while they're traveling. This is a team game where everyone works together. Add the challenge and put 10-minute time limit on the game. That would be ages 4 and up. So it goes through different age ranges, what the kids can do. So if you have kiddos and you guys have to take a long trip and you need something to keep them, you know, a little bit more entertained, you just have this on your travel bag and find, you know, pick one and have fun with it. So
that's a great idea.
Isn't that cool? $4. It was brand new in the bag, but you know, I had to cut the price tag off, and then it's like, oh, now it just fits through the price tag hole. So it came in this bag. Oh, actually, oh yeah, that's sealed. Yeah, it was sealed at the top till I wrecked it. But $4, I thought this was a really cool thing. If you travel at all with kids, or your grandma and you're going to go visit the kids and you need something to do with the kids, Games on the Go, 50 games you can play anywhere. $4.
Nice game.
Yeah, I thought this was really kind of a cool thing to just hang on your backpack, especially if you're a grandma and you got to travel with the kids. All right, that was fun. We can go to Trisha. Thank you, everybody.
And you don't even need that long of a road trip.
No, because some of those are 10, 20-minute games.
Very nice. All right. $10 start.
This is
now I have a game. It's a Funko game. It is missing 3 pieces, but the 3 pieces that are missing really aren't deal breakers for playing the game. All right. It is Disney's It's a Small World. Yes, the ride that everyone has a love-hate relationship with. It's for ages 4 and up, and it really is geared towards the younger players, 2 to 6 players. And it's really a 3D game, because these are big cards that you put out. So it makes it seem like you're traveling through the game and you're going through little tunnels and stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Go around the game board. Now, let me show you what pieces are missing and why it's not really a deal breaker. So you see this boat, these little orange flags sticking out? I can't find them. And the same with the blue boat, wherever it is. The blue, oh, here it is. The blue boat, those little flags, I can't find them either. Now I have the boats, I just don't have the flags. And then back here, you see there's a blue flags and an orange flag. I can't find the orange flag. So again, not a deal breaker for playing the game. And it's a really cute box, but the box does have a little wear. So right here and right down here, there's a little wear. But here's the inside of the box. And it is join the happiest cruise that ever sailed round the world. And then your game board comes in 2 parts. So here's part 1, and you can see how your boat travels around the game board. And these are the little areas where you're going to put, let me find them, these pieces. They pop right in there. And then that's where you put the stand-up part. So when you're playing the game, it stands up right there. And as you cruise around, you cruise right underneath the little parts.
If you're a Disney fan, that's awesome.
And then here is the other half of the board. So it's in 2 sections. So there they are.
You got the song going on in their head. There is just one moon and one golden sun. Sorry. The minute I saw that board, I'm like, I know that one. Oh, those are cute.
Now, those are the little boats, but I couldn't find the little plastic things that go in them. You can still use the boat. This is the card holder, and it also holds the clock tower. So the way that you play the game is you go around the board and you try to identify and find the things that are shown on the cards.
Okay.
So they show little areas around animals and people and everything, and you find them. But you have to do it before the sun sets. So you can see the clock tower goes around for each turn, and then the sun sets. So you have to do it before the sun sets, and the little clock tower sits right here, and then the cards that you're playing with go here, and then they sit up here also. So that's cool. What that is for.
Yeah, and Sherry, let's have Patty Rose could do that. Hi, Sherry.
Hi, Sherry. So you have these little pieces, your little topiaries. And then these are the pieces that go on the board that are your 3D pop-ups. And as you're going through, you know, it's like, oh, find the panda. Oh, there's the panda. And then you get that card. And there's 4 of these all together for different parts of the world.
Nice.
So you don't have to read in order to play. So again, depending on the child, you might even be able to play with younger than 4 because you're moving around the board and you're trying to find, you know, like those, find the scarecrow. There he is.
That's cute.
And then you have all of these cards to play with. And different one. Now the instructions are not included either, but I have no doubt you could pretty easily go online and find the instructions because I don't think this game requires a master's degree. But these are what you're looking for as you're going around the game board. So again, you really don't have to read anything. It's all done with pictures. So it's great for kids at any age, any, you know, education level, whatever they're comfortable with.
The Googler, Trisha, the Googler does have instructions.
Yeah.
Just type it in, it says instructions. It has it. So you don't even have to worry about having them in the box.
Yeah, and I don't think it's going to be that difficult to play the game either. And again, those just the missing pieces on the boat, but you can still move the boat around. And then the one, it's got the one flag. It just doesn't have the orange flag. Well, you can still, you know, play. So, so that's why it's only $10 because it is missing those couple pieces. But I still think it looks really fun. And I don't mind hanging on to it at all because it's super cute. But think about it, because if you've got young ones coming up, really good graphics and really lots of fun with that one. And it's really geared towards younger kids or, you know, or maybe special needs kids also who are more visual than verbal. I think it's a good game for them also. All right. We're going to pass on that and we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So here I have, this is going to be for $20, a 20 by 11, 20 by 10, like a shadow box of mums in a vase on a little white stand on the wood, and then they have a little pot with steam coming out, pink steam. So you see the flowers are pink. Then it has writing, Chinese writing on here. So on the back, it has a tag, and it says expected mums flowers looks best in autumn, made in Taiwan, representative of China. So it's 20 by 11 and it's an inch thick. And then the inside border is like an orange and gold silk fabric. It's like a gold tone background, copper background. And on the vase, it's like you have mountains. And I don't know if this is like the water and plants are coming out the water. And this is how the hanger looks when you go hang it up. Beautiful design right there. Hanger's probably about 2 inches in size. Lovely backing, wonderful condition. There's a little bit of scratches up here and down below, but all in all, very good. That's how the lovely picture looks. So very beautiful, bright colors, flowers. Black wooden frame. But if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. If I change your mind, please let me know.
Okay.
All righty. My next one starts at $14, and you get a whole 6 stereo cards. And some of these, if you know stereo cards, it gives you that 3D effect. Some of these are fantastic. I have them. These are duplicates for me. So I thought I'd bring them because I like that 3D effect. This one is amazing. It's the hallway in France. Oh, Rome. The Library of the Vatican in Rome, Italy. I mean, this would be so cool. I mean, it is. It's very cool in the stereoscope, but if you've never seen it, it is so cool. It is made by Works and Studios of Arlington, New Jersey, Littleton, New Hampshire, and Washington, D.C. That's where the studios are located. And it's called the Underwood and Underwood Publishers. Does not, oh, copyright. It does have a copyright. Sorry, my eyes aren't that good anymore. 1903. I was going to say 1908, so it was close. 1903 on that one. Nice. Then this one is the Streets and Old Clock in Switzerland. Again, love the the clothing, love the 3D effect of the buildings. And these both have their descriptions on the back telling you about the picture. This one is in every language but English. So yes, it's got the description, but it's not. I mean, and then it also says 420 of 54 on it. I don't know if they visited at that time or what, but that is that one. Then you've got the something of Quarantine Salon in Monte Carlo, Monaco. And this one is 1897 by Underwood and Underwood again.
Ow.
It is a very cool picture because you get to see all of this in 3D, the whole distance between the architecture. This one also, not in English, it's just an FYI. This also is dated 4/20/54. I have no idea what that's about. This one is Venice, Italy, along their water streets, so to speak, their gondolas, going between the buildings. Again, I love these kind of stereo cards because the buildings going in really brings it out on the 3D effect on the stereoscope. And that one is in English on the back, so you can learn about Venice, Italy. This is one I have this card too. This I think is so cool. International Stereograph Company, home office and works in Illinois. This has nothing on the back, but look at these train tracks. This is so cool under a stereoscope. The way the tracks come out, it's so cool. If you don't know what a stereoscope is, find one. They're neat. And then this one is the Artist Dream World's Fair, St. Louis, USA, 1904. And it is the water fountain at the World Fair. And again, like this and that will all pop with the stereo cards. So that is the 6 stereo cards. It is $14. You get all of them. Everything from I think I said 1897 was the oldest one. 1897 was the oldest one, all the way to like 1907. But some of them aren't dated. But these are in great shape. These are in really, really good shape. $14 for the 6 of them. All right. If there's no interest, we can take a pass on those. Thank you, everybody, for looking. And we are going to go to Trisha. Thanks, Jan. Yeah, they are cool. They are really cool.
Okay. I have an $8 start. And this is a collection of very early John Wayne movies. They are from let's see. Well, 1934. Nope, 33. I think 33 might be the earliest. 1933, 1934, 35. He made a lot of movies in that short amount of time. Oh, up to 36. All right. So in 3 years, he made, how many does it say there are? 15 movies in 3 years.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a lot of movies.
Some movies take 3 years to be put together. That's amazing.
Well, not back in old Hollywood.
Are the movies like an hour and a half to 2 hours like they are today, or they're shorter? Like Denise wants to
they're
know
probably shorter. It
Okay.
doesn't say how long they are.
Denise wants to know if they're reruns. I don't even know how you know.
But I would say they are a little shorter, but they reruns. Only if you've seen them before. If
That's
you
true.
haven't seen them before, they're not reruns. Blue Steel, Lawless Range, The Dawn Rider, The Lucky Texan, The Man from Utah, Texas Terror, Rainbow Valley, The Star Picker, no, The Star Packer, The Desert Trail, Riders of Destiny, Randy Rides Alone, The Trail Beyond, West of the Divide, Winds of the Wasteland, Paradise Canyon. So you get all of those. Does one of these have Tex Ritter in it? Probably. Probably. Yeah, for those who don't know, John Ritter from Three's Company, his dad was Tex Ritter, and he did a lot of Westerns. But I would imagine he's probably in these early 30s too.
Nice.
So $8, you get all 15 John Wayne movies, 1933 to 1936. And there's 14 hours.
Hey,
Wow.
It's me, Angie.
Hi, it's me, Angie.
Oh, hi, Angie.
Hey.
And hi, Janice. All right. So there you go.
That's cool.
And we're going to go to Erin.
All right.
Oh, really? So there wasn't a lot of talking in these John Wayne movies. Okay. All right.
So I have.
Well, and they were like, okay, action. All right, good. We're moving on.
Yeah.
There wasn't like, I wasn't feeling the dust. The dust. I wasn't feeling it. Can we do another take? And they're like, no, the dust was fine. We're good. We're moving on.
So I have, this is going to be for $3 for 2 sets of pictures. And you have these beautiful young ladies. She has this very long spiral hair in a spiral style. You see how long it is and how beautiful black silky hair she has. And it is 4 by 2.5. There's nothing on the back There's no information of the photographer. Then we have this young lady, and she also has a long spiral hairstyle. And no information on the photographer or anything like that. These are CVD cards, and yeah, so the both of these for $3. And then it's in amazing condition. Okay, so if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. And that's my item.
Okay. And to Angie.
All righty. We're going to go $10 for this. There's 3 of them, so it's 10 for the 3. These are all very old vintage New Year cards. And this one, the words, well, the writing here from the person is in English, but this is not, just so you all know. But it says Happy New Year, and it's got the gold around it, like the gold in the gold edging, I guess I could say, in the dress, in the belt, you know, all of that. And it says a Happy New Year. Then you've got Happy New Year. It's an angel ringing a bell. Lisa, this starts at 10. So I don't know if you're looking at something from before, if you're late.
Aaron. I think it was Aaron's that she wanted.
Okay. She might be lagging.
So Lisa, just give me a thumbs up if you were coming in for Aaron's. But I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, probably, yeah. But just let us know, Lisa.
Yeah, because I don't want to search. And you keep seeing my camera flicker. It keeps, flickering. We are getting some pretty wild stuff outside. So if I end up crashing, I'll come back when the camera comes back on. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It says a Happy New Year. 4-leaf clovers and gold with an angel who's ringing the bell. This one, this is from Illinois. I'm not sure the date because it looks like it's, I don't know, but it says Merry Christmas to Etha, printed in Germany. It was going to Galvina, Illinois. That's okay, Lisa. We just want to make sure you got what you put in for. We don't want to mess that up. We want to make sure you get what you asked for. This one also, the back of the postcard is in another language, but it is dated 1906 from Shawano, Wisconsin, going to Galena, Illinois. Same lady, Miss Etta McLaughlin. And this one is also Happy New Year. It's got the 4-leaf clovers. He's got some kind of helmet. Is that a helmet? Yeah, I think that is a helmet. It might be a bucket. I'm not quite sure. But it says from Pauline. Well, I don't know. Is that a bucket or a helmet?
I don't know either. I don't know. I would say helmet.
I don't know if he's dumping out the 4-leaf clover or if he's ready for the storm I'm in and going like this. I mean,
I don't know. I would say helmet. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a helmet, but it says Happy New Year. Mm-hmm. And again, whoop, and there I go again.
No, I am here. You're fine.
There's the, well, it says printed in Germany, so I'm going to take a wild guess and say that's German. But there's your 1906, there's your 1-cent stamp, and it is embossed. So you get a football helmet. That's the, yeah, I mean, doesn't that,
yeah.
What the heck? Is he like ready to join the military or play football? Or, I mean, picking 4-leaf clovers cannot be that treacherous, right? Like, you're picking 4-leaf clovers
There
with
might
a
be a
wheelbarrow.
lot of competition for him. He might have to tackle somebody for it.
Tackle somebody for his 4-leaf clover,
That's
right? So you get all 3 of these for $10. This one's got the gold on it, the gold decoration all through it, the gold lining, whatever. This one is an angel ringing a bell with the gold coins and the 4-leaf clovers. And this one's a little boy ready to play football while he's collecting 4-leaf clovers, made in Germany. $10, you get all 3 of those.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go, Monica. Run as fast as you can. When you trip over the wagon, make sure you put the helmet on. I love it, Monica. All right, I see Patty Rose in for 10. Thank you, Patty Rose. These are, I mean, they're neat. I like the angel. I like all 3 of them, actually, obviously, because I picked them out. But all right, Patty Rose is in for 10. Anybody want to go to 11, or we can count this down to Patty?
Okay. Oops. There we go. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty.
Thank you, Patty. These are going to you. I appreciate it. All right. Thank you, Patty. We're going to Trisha.
All right. I have an $18 start. This is for a framed print by Elizabeth Brown. Either Brown or Browned. Now I don't remember. And I know I typed it in, but I can't read my handwriting. It is 10.5 by 12.5 inches framed. And it is this fabulous orange cat. It's got a really nice wood frame that is painted this nice kind of steel blue.
That's cool.
It matches really nicely with this kind of like faux wood grain, like the picture is on a faux wood grain. And you have a little farm with the trees. And then the pretty orange cat with a little bird. And then at the top, you have kind of matching trees from the bottom, but it's really neat to have that kind of faux wood finish coming through, like the pictures just kind of washed onto the wood. It is professionally framed, so it's very nicely finished in the back. It has a hanger. And I've forgotten how big it was already. Oh, it's Friday. Numbers are so hard. 12.5 by 10.5. And that is 18. And the artist is, I think, Elizabeth Brown. But I have a D on the end. So, and I don't remember if it's Browned or Brown.
That's cute.
Really sweet folk art style cat.
Yeah, if they have a country kitchen or a farm kitchen, that'd be great for it.
Yeah.
And then here's how the whole thing looks. So you have this cute design at the bottom and the cute design at the top. Color of the frame looks so good with this lighter color next to it. Yeah, so there you go. That is 18 for the framed picture. And we're going to go ahead and pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So for $20, I have this very vintage, unique pop-up book. And it's a Japan pop-up book.
Oh, so neat.
The title of the pop-up book is called Rice Rolls. So you see the guy with the rice rolls, and he has all of the mice gather around him. So this is the like plastic cover for it, and this is the actual book. So, and it's the book is 20 by 10. So I'll see how lovely and wonderful the illustrations is. It looks, like I said, it looks very vintage. So on the back, it has the actual story.
Oh wow!
So it has 7 pages. So it goes 1 all the way through 7.
Mm-hmm.
And I translated it, so it comes up as you can kind of translate it off Google Lens to kind of make sense of the story. So you open it up, and like I said, it's a pop-up book. So you see it open up, and it goes like that. So they're in the house, got fruit, and they're a barrel. And then you open it up.
Oh,
He's
so
in the
cute.
garden with the rice, and then he has bunnies sticking their head out from the bushes, and the bird, the little river running through. So each story, like I said, each story goes with the pop-up. Each section of the story goes with a pop-up page. Then it opens up. You got dancing rabbits.
Those happy rabbits.
Never been happier rabbits. Oh my gosh.
They're dancing with the old guy. I love it.
So you see how it opens up there?
Yes, I love it. Oh my gosh, that is so cool.
Then we have the mice all at the dinner table. And it's a little thing you can pull, and he like kind of like jumps and then put it back.
Oh my gosh, is that cool? Nancy's in for $220.
Sold to Nancy.
So excitedly, she's like, yes, yes, yes.
Then you have him. They're all sitting at the dinner table.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, they're dancing. How cute.
Yeah, wait till you see this page. This is the last page right here. No, actually, I got another page. My fault. Okay. And so then he's saying there, like he got a like an instrument too or something. Yeah. And there's the little rabbits, and then the
rabbits like, are like, don't leave us. Right, you brought us food and we have to dance.
Then we have the rabbits and the like raccoons right here. Yeah. And so this one, you pull the lever and they turn into their younger selves.
Oh, wow.
So flip, older, and then younger.
That is so neat. I love it. Nancy, that's an awesome book. Anybody coming back at 21? Nancy, that is cool.
Yes. So that's the book.
That's cool.
With the cardboard. Oh, a cover. Oh, we're not done yet. Hold on. And
there's more.
Like a little floppy record player or so.
Probably tells a story in their language.
So it says LP 33 and a half.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That probably tells a story in their language. That's so neat.
Yes. So that is the book, pop-up book. And hold on, and I want to write. Let me give you a second. Cause I think it's like a character, and I should have put him on. I'll put or spell the character's name for you real quick. This is what he had as the character's name, or the. All right, hold on.
These are all tornado warnings all the way up to Milwaukee.
Okay. So this is, I guess it's maybe him or something, but this is what else they have with the title. That's what the title, and I'm just assuming that maybe
That's maybe the name of the. I don't know.
Yeah.
Origami, Korean.
Or maybe that's the pop-up.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's what pretty much
Neat.
how the book goes. And like I said, you can Google Lens and translate it into English.
That is so neat.
So
no one's gonna come in. Nancy's gonna get that for a steal. Wow.
Yeah. So if anybody else is interested, I would need to see 21. But we can start the countdown for Nancy.
All right. Going once. Going twice. And holding in suspense. It's spinning. There it goes.
All right.
And gold.
Congratulations, Nancy.
That's amazing. All righty. That's amazing. I love that one. Okay. For $4, you get 2 postcards. They are unused. They are brand new. They're cute though, because you know me, I love cute. You got the kitty in the lunchbox. I don't think she should go to school, but and then you got the little puppy in the basket. This one says Boston Terrier H1633. That must be the name of the postcard number or something. Published and distributed by Columbia Postcard, Hollywood, California. Oh, come on. Be nice and focus for me, please. Okay. Focus. There you go. Good camera. Camera, behave. There it is. So cute. And the kitty in the lunchbox.
Yeah.
This one. Color reproduction, 3D natural. I can't pronounce that. I'll just show it. If it'll let me. There it is. Kuratech color. Not sure. 3D natural color reproduction. Oh, no. Kitty's upside down. There we go. Kitty in the lunchbox. Kitten, actually. Domestic short-haired. Gray and white. All right. You get both of those for $4. They are unused, so you could still use them if you want, or you could frame them, or you could put them in junk journals, or who knows what you'd want to put them in, but they are in good shape. Probably 70s is my guess. They kind of look 70s to me, but they might be newer, or they might be older than that. All right. Well, that was my 2. Anybody want the animal postcards later? Let me know. All right. And we're going to Trisha. Oh, thank you, everybody, for looking.
Great. I have. Ooh, I hear an echo. That's weird.
I'll turn mine off to see if it's me, since I'm the one having camera issues.
Oh, no. $8 start. And this is a Janis Joplin biography book. So she didn't live that long, but she made a big impact. That's for sure. And this book was nominated for the National Book Award And it's one of Time's top 10 nonfiction books of the year when it came out. It has 353 pages, including an index, pretty extensive index. They give you information about the author, Myra Friedman, and she's written a lot of books about the music industry. And let's see, she was once a musician. She worked in the record industry and was Janis Joplin's publicist until her death in October 1970. So she is very familiar with Janis Joplin. And in here, let's see, when did this book come out? Well, it looks like it originally came out in 73, but it has been updated. And it looks like the last update was in 92 when this one came out.
Mm-hmm.
And
now Sandy, oh, there we go.
In here are also in the middle, there's some great pictures.
Pee-wee.
Hey, Pee-wee.
Hi, Pee-wee. Oh, that's so great. It's got some wonderful pictures.
Awesome. Beautiful book.
Well, if you see John in any of these pictures, let me know, Pee-wee.
Yeah, right.
He might be sneaking in the background somewhere.
That's a neat book.
And there you go. So 500 and some pages, $8, Janis Joplin biography, and that is $8. All right, so
Wow.
we will pass on that,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So I have 2 CBD cards, 4 by 2.5 for $3. And I have this lovely lady. Her hairstyle is a little different. You see, it's like very curly. And you see sitting there with her hand on her cheek, posing for the picture. And this was taken by J.W. Black in Boston. Then we have this lovely lady.
Oh, wow. Her hair.
Serious look on her face.
What is in her hair? Is that a part? Her hair's parted, or is there some kind of stick in her head?
Oh, stay safe, Monica.
I think it's parted.
Hey, Monica, go to basement.
Or maybe it's a bow in her hair. And it's like a little maybe gold part in the middle. And this was taken in Nashville, Tennessee. By Greer's. So the both of these for $3. And there's a number, it says negative number 236/8. Lovely piece here. But if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side and we can move it along. But if y'all change your mind, please let me know.
All right.
So my husband just looked up where Monica was. I'm not going to say where she is because that's not okay. But she's in the direct line of
A whole bunch of nasty storms.
a very big, nasty storm cluster. So yeah,
Jeez.
Monica, get in your basement. He's monitoring. Ask him any place. He'll type it in. He's got like 3 screens of storm stuff going on right now.
His new career. YouTube storm chaser.
Hey, my husband and my son, if they could chase storms, they would.
Uh-huh.
My husband, But yeah, he's looking at it now going, where is she? Ooh, that's a cluster. She's really, it's right on top of her. I'm like, oh, okay. So if you are in that hook of that storm, of those storms coming up, take cover, get out of there. Okay, this is going to be $8. This is one of those magnetic 70s photo frames, still in the wrapper. The wrapper does have rips though, but it's a spiral bound magnetic. Now it's not really magnetic. It's those cling pages. You remember those? We pull them up. They're sticky. We put the picture down, you cover it, and it's that static cling sticky. Well, that's what this is. 10 sheets, 20 pages, 11.5 by 9 1/4. But if you have old 60s, 70s photos and you don't have an album for them, this would be like totally cool because it would fit the whole genre. So yes, there is some rip on where the spirals are, but otherwise it is in great condition, brand new. $8. If you love photographs, if you love cabinet, you can even do cabinet cards in here, but pretty decent to find an old album like this and still in its brand new wrapper. I thought that was really cool. I was like, wow, how often do you actually find them? So this thing has a Prangy gift company price tag on it, $1.97 way back in the day. Okay, so Lisa, for Lisa, the tornado touchdown just a few towns over. Yeah. Where my daughter is, last night the tornado touchdown just to the town over, and then tonight again the tornado touchdown just the town over. So my daughter's been missed twice. But my daughter, I've been keeping contact with my daughter because there's really bad storms and her basement's flooding. Well, my basement's flooding because it's my old house, but yeah, she's dealing with flooding right now. So she's got me on. She keeps messaging me, another bucket went out. So keep yourself safe out there. These April storms have been really crazy. All right. No interest on the photo album. All righty. Thank you, everybody, for looking. But if you end up with a bunch of pictures and you need something fancy, well, fancy-ish, I think that's really cool. All right. All right. We're going to Trisha.
Okay. Oops. Maybe. Oh, for goodness sake.
It's acting up, isn't it?
There we go. That's better. I'm going to leave the $8 start there.
Okay.
And I have a Then and Now book. I enjoy these Then and Now books where you get to see what it looked like back in the day and how it looks. Well, not really now, because these books are a little older. So it's probably changed since how it looked back then. Let me see when this came out. 2003. So it's been over 20 years since a lot of these pictures were taken. So there's a good possibility things have changed. But what's fun is that this is autographed by the author. And the first picture they show in here is them up in the hills where it says Hollywood Land. And they've got the horses up there.
Wow.
And then
Back
how
in
it
the
looks
day.
how it looks now or 20 some years ago. Oops. There it is.
Now, can you actually get to those? Are they like on a hill where you can't walk by them or anything? Or can you actually walk?
People have gone to them.
Oh, okay.
I don't
There's
know
no
if
like
they're supposed
official...
to, but
that's what I'm on. Like, is it like they're on private land, or is there like a little trail? You can walk the trail.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never been there, so I don't know. Map of wow. For particulars. Hey, that's us crazy people. Okay, cool.
So it tells you how it got its start, what it was like before the movies. Here you go. The famous LA freeways. You have freeway into freeway into freeway because that's how it works down there. And then here is the then picture.
I could do, that would be much, I couldn't do the other picture.
It's a lot of traffic.
Too many cars. That's not comfortable for me.
But that was a funny thing because I used to work in New York, Connecticut area. And so there were times when we would go into the city for work and then go back out we were in a satellite office working out of it. And it would be like, 10, 11 o'clock at night and we'd be heading back and they're still giving the traffic report, because there's so much traffic. You still have
that late at night. Oh, absolutely not.
To know how to get around.
Absolutely. Oh gosh, no.
The traffic's
I couldn't handle
bad.
That. I don't mind people, but no.
So it goes through and shows like the churches of Hollywood. And you get these really cool like before and after pictures. And even if you're not familiar with, LA, Hollywood area, it is really fun to go back and look at these old pictures and how things used to be, the Griffin Observatory and how it looks now.
Wow.
Because there's a lot of very famous landmarks, things that have been used in movies that you would recognize.
Jeez.
So that's amazing. Really cool book. And that is $8. And it shows you, let's see, Callum Studios. I don't think they lasted very long.
I never heard of that.
Studios, United Artists.
Well, that's still around.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wow.
Groucho?
Nope.
I don't know who it is.
Before.
Oh, Charlie Chaplin.
Yep.
Chaplin.
Yep.
The other guys I don't recognize.
Douglas Fairbanks. There's Douglas Fairbanks. Oscar Price, no. Mary Pickford. Yep. and D.W. Griffith and Charlie Chaplin in 1919.
Wow.
So there you go. Really neat book. And it's all Hollywood and the area then and now.
Wow.
And this one is signed by the person who put it together.
Very cool.
Nice.
That's neat.
All right. We will pass on that and go back to Aaron.
Aaron.
All right. So here I have a lot of 100 postcards for $20. And they come in the plastic cover, protected cover, and they come in a 4 in a set. And this is National Grange, 5 cents. Maquette Explorer, 4 cents. Erie Canal, 5 cents. So these are older stamps for sure. This is Canada, 5 cents. Support our youth, 6 cents. They're not youth anymore at this point.
Right.
Illinois.
Support those seniors who used to be youth.
Plan for a better cities, 5 cents. Feeling independent, 5 cents. New Mexico, 4 cents. Eleanor Roosevelt, 5 cents. National Apprenticeship Program, 4 cents. U.S. Air Mail, Amelia Earhart, 8 cents. Naval Aviation, 4 cents. Ally for Progress, 5 cents. New York World Fair, 5 cents.
Wow.
Girl Scouts USA, 4 cents.
Oh, I remember that one.
Another Naval Aviation, 4 cents. New Jersey, 5 cents. Another Girl Scout, 4 cents. There's a museum, art museum, 5 cents. Another apprenticeship,
Looking good.
4 cents. Another New Jersey, 5 cents.
Good girl.
And the glow from the fire can truly light the world. JFK, 5 cents. Another art museum. NATO, 4 cents. And Fort Dutchins, 4 cents. All 100
Wow.
for $20. But if there's no interest in that, we can move it to the side. But if you'll change your mind, please let me know.
All righty. All right, this is a bunch of stereo cards. There's 9 of them, and it's going to start at $9. This is just a variety pack, Some of them are a little faded. Oh, yes, hi. Some of them are a little faded, but they are still very interesting. This is a new educational series. This is
That's a new one, Lulu.
what a government fishery building. What is she doing now?
Well, the
Just
way
always
that you're cradling your head with her cone.
Yeah. She's got to be Mayor Mama. This is the peristyle. Doesn't say where though. It just says peristyle. I don't know where that is. Okay, where's the pile? There it is. Hi, Lulu. This one is the something I can't pronounce. Fountain. Yes, it's going to be a long night, Monica. Your area that my husband was watching where you were, and he said you were right on top of it, like, or it was right on top of you, like the
Wow.
area. So I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're safe.
Mm-hmm.
But the cell hasn't moved very much, so still keep an eye out for that siren. This one doesn't say where it is. Oh wait, yes it does. Mining, the mining building. All I know is there's a lot of water in front of it. Next one. Oh, is there an extra one here? Oh, there might be more than 9. I don't know where these are from.
They're lovely.
Yeah, they're really cool.
They kind of have a, I don't know, like an Italy kind of vibe to them.
Yeah, this is the administration building, electric lights. So this building had electric. What does this say? Wait, this one says something. Okay, no. I thought maybe it would tell me where it's from, but it doesn't. Then you've got the sportsman on Oakley Hill with the dogs. The Oregon boys waiting in the river. And the 17th interesting crossing the river. So you get all of those for $9. All of them for $9. All right. Any interest in the stereo cards?
That is nice, Monica, because my cats would not do that at all.
Well, mine, it would depend on who it is. This one, if I call her, she will come running. Lulu, this is really uncomfortable. Would come. Some of my other ones, like Max wouldn't come if you had treats. He just nothing. He just like, nope. All right, so we'll take a pass on those. Thank you all for looking. And that was mine. We're going to Trisha.
Yeah, Faye might. She at least seems to recognize that she knows her name from time to time. But Joe, maybe if I had Temptations and I shook them.
Barry got a ragdoll kitten named Ashley. Oh, I am so beyond jealous.
Oh, how nice.
I want a ragdoll. My husband's like, you're not getting another cat. The ragdolls are so beautiful.
And a bigger one.
Yeah.
Not just another cat, but a big one.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we could handle it.
I have a $6 start.
Yep,
and
that big feet. Oh, I'm so jealous.
Speaking of old time Hollywood, this is a 3-ring binder. that has a whole bunch of old-time Hollywood on it. Now, it is currently an empty 3-ring binder.
Yeah, Monica, that's what I said too. Okay, volume off.
Oh, which reminds me, tentatively still set for the end of the month. We are doing our movie watch and discussion, and our movie this month is Bell, Book, and Candle, and it is available for free on Tubi, Tubi, which is an app that is available on your phone, your tablet, your computer, your smart TV, however you watch. It is an app that is available for free that you can watch. And join us at the end of the month for a discussion. So this is an empty 3-ring binder. It did come with those pages, the, peel it off, put the photo, but I kind of took them out for the presentation because you might have your own stuff that you want to put in a 3-ring binder. And then that way you can put whatever you want in here and just have a really, really cool old Hollywood 3-ring binder. So that is $6, but we'll pass on that. And we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So here I have 2 CBD cards for $3. And you have this lovely lady. And she has her hair in a little headdress. She had a choker on. And this was taken in Petersburg, New Hampshire. And we have this lady in her black outfit. Again, very stern look. And it was taken, and photographers were Brooks and Potter, and it's taken in Warren, Ohio. And it's 6x2. And there's a signature on here, signature that says J.M. Hardy. So the both of these for $3. Looks very, very vintage. Probably antique. Lovely photographs. But if there's no interest in this, you can move it to the side. If you change your mind, please let me know.
All right. All right. This one is going to start at $5. Reader's Digest 101 do-it-yourself hints and tips. How to tackle
not 101. It's 1,001.
Yeah,
even more.
How to tackle every job around the house. Get expert results by using these tricks and techniques the experts use. You can fix and facelift with painting, wallpaper, putting tiles and carpeting up, refinishing furniture, repairing appliances, etc. Tricks for maintaining the yard, garden, garage. Simple ways to conquer tiresome tasks like loosening a loose nut. Hey, I got my husband in here. I get to learn how to tighten a loose nut. Making spaces and saving space in every room. Plumbing, wiring, heating, air conditioning, and top shape without spending top dollars. All right, let's see how old this thing is. There's the front page. It's in really, really good shape. There's your contributors, all of that. Oh, Lisa wants your last 2 pictures, Aaron.
Oh, okay. I got you, Lisa.
Oh, so here's nice.
Here's more contents. There's plenty of contents in this book. Still didn't see a year, though. Let's see. It's like new. The book is like new. 1998. 1998. So there may be some things that are a little bit different, but household emergencies, what to do in your kitchen, how they did, figure out the carpet and the loops and everything. So there's a lot in here. Basements and garages. So this is $5. Even if you just, read it and learn a couple things from it, it's worth $5. Oh my gosh, that's a great idea. Look at this. If you have wood steps to your basement, they'll show you how to put little drawers in there so you can use that space underneath the wood steps. That's cool. Wish I had that at the old house. How to take care of pets and pet accidents. I never have to do that, do I, Lulu?
No.
How to replace flashing and venting, flat roofs, gutters, windowsills. So there's a lot in here. Home improvements with the bathroom grouting, ceramic tiles, backsplashes, wall boards, vinyl flooring, wood floor, basements. Now, some of these would require tools, so people like me want to, make sure you know how to use the tool first. Like how to repair damaged wallboard. That was not something I should take on. How to get your basements sealed up. Toilets, how to fix those.
Sarah Lee says it looks like Lulu is reading along with you.
She's starting to doze off a little bit. She actually is starting to look really good. Her eye is open and it's not infected anymore. But every time I take the collar off, she starts itching. So it's like I got to keep it on till it's completely healed, even the pink spot, because she immediately goes after it the minute I take that off. So her eye is looking so much better, but I can't take it off yet because it's still pink because it's healing. So I know it seems like it's been on forever, and I feel so bad that, people are going to think I'm not taking care of her, but I am. This is what the doctor told me to do. So how to install outdoor lighting. Okay, some of this is getting a little bit beyond my pay grade. Repairs to electronics. You want to do some of this for me? Cleaning up a mouse. Oh, cleaning a mouse on a computer. Phew. It's like, no, I don't need to clean up a mouse. I got a cat. How to install edging and, refrigerator edging and all of that. So there's a lot in here. This is 352 pages. There is an index in the back and a directory. How to recycle different items. Who will take them? Now, granted, this was 1998. It may have changed since then, but it at least gives you like, okay, how do you recycle acorns? How do you recycle aftershave? How do you recycle aluminum foil? How do you recycle bacon? Use it as mousetrap bait. There you go. Thing in my house, bacon's not going to be leftovers. Just all different things that you can use. You know, cardboard, how can you recycle it? Burlap, how can you recycle it? So there's all these different ideas, tips on how to recycle items and reuse them. And then you've got your index in the back. This is like new. There's like no wear at all on this book. So this probably somebody used it and set it on a shelf and didn't use it again. So $5 for the 1001 do-it-yourself hints and tips by Reader's Digest for your home. All right, that was mine. Thank you everybody for looking. We're going back to Trisha.
All right. This is going to start at $8. And there was a colonel and his wife who were stationed in the army up in Alaska. And this is a brochure that came out on the 98th anniversary of the Army in Alaska. Is that right? Now I don't remember. But it was in 1965 because they have the fiscal year 1965 in the back. And this shows all their Alaska Army operations, what they do in Alaska. And it tells you a little bit about Alaska, the history of the Army, the different bases in Alaska, who was in charge of what. So there's a lot going on in Alaska. And let's go kind of month by month. 1965, what happened around Alaska. So just a fun look at the Army in Alaska. So here's the map of Alaska. It does go all the way south over here and all the way west. Covers a lot of area.
Nice.
So there you go. 1965, the 98th anniversary of the Army in Alaska. All right, we will pass on that and go to Aaron.
All right, so here I have strawberry leaves with frost photograph, and with the frame, I just did it and I forgot. With the border, it is 15 by 13. And on here, so the photograph is Lee Mahan and he's located in Skagit Valley, Washington.
What are you trying to say? Hold it up there. Oh, Skagit.
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 Like a gadget, it's Skagit.
Skagit.
What's your start price?
$5. Let's do it for $5. And yeah. So it's a very neat photograph. And it has his business card on there and his signature right there on the left hand corner. So very cool. You see the beautiful red, purple, and green with some yellow.
I'm beginning to think everybody's in the basement.
Yeah.
Tornado watch.
I'm thinking that too.
Hello. Hello.
Charlie's here.
Yeah, so the photograph itself is 8 by 10. So, but if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if you change your mind, please let me know. Okay. Yes, Sarah Lee.
I know, it is kind of amazing. Now, Sarah Lee is in King County. I'm in Snohomish County, and Skagit County is just to the north of me.
Okay.
Gotcha.
But our counties are huge. I know a lot of you have like, this 5-block radius is a county. No, our counties are massive.
Wow.
Massive.
Not around here.
You know how big our state is? Our state is huge. And we have like 35 counties.
We have
in the whole state.
We have 70 in Wisconsin.
Wow. Yeah, just as much as that.
We're not into the whole counties thing. We're not into that. You get a county and you get a county and you get a county. No, no, that's not how we do it out west.
Just going to pick up one of my auction things a half hour away. I go through 2 counties. All right. This is a Ask Me book set. It is going to be $10. You get all 5 books. These are what? These are children's books. So they're called Ask Me books. And they are in fantastic condition. So this is science.
Okay, ask me.
Who is in the mirror? That's the question on this one. How do mirrors work? Can candles tell time? Why does my slide go down? Why is honey runny? Will hot milk melt my cup? How do I stop my bike? Why do I need air? Why does ice cream melt? What makes a light work? Do computers think? Who has
have you seen the ice cream that doesn't melt though?
No.
Yeah.
Like the dots, like the
no. Like when you go to your regular grocery store and you buy what you think is ice cream, and it doesn't melt because it's not ice cream. Public service announcement.
It's not ice cream. If it's not ice cream or Culver's custard, I don't eat it. Okay.
But what you think might be ice cream might not be ice cream.
Yeah. It better
I'm just
not in the
saying.
state of Wisconsin. It better be ice cream. So this is all the different questions about science. These books are in amazing condition. This one is called, this is history.
Ooh, that's a fun one.
Yeah. And it's who lived in castles? What is a time machine? So it asks all these questions and answers them on those pages to give kids. Who ate a boar's head? Number 26. Who ate a boar's head?
Excuse me?
Who lived in rocks? Who were the highwaymen?
Who ate a boar's head?
I don't know. We'll go to page 26. People at castle feasts in the Middle Ages.
Well, I guess no part went to waste, right?
Yeah.
It's served on golden plates. The less important people ate off of wooden plates or large, thick slices of stale bread. In the Middle Ages, people ate with their fingers or knives. Spoons were used, but forks had not been invented. In Vienna, Australia, in Vienna, Australia, in 1683, they were baking bread in ovens under a shop when they heard a strange noise. A Turkish army was trying to dig a tunnel into the city walls, and the bakers raised alarms, and the city was saved. So it's all questions and answers and things like that. You know, who were the big ears? Was the nickname for the Incas in 1532. So it asks questions, it answers them, it teaches you about history. Again, these books are in incredible brand new condition. Then we've got Who Dances with Dragons? This is people and places. And again, just about brand new condition. Who rules the world? Who has big puddles? How high is a sky bridge? Who lives in a yurt? Why do some people rub noses? Who fishes with birds? What is a holy city? Who dances with dragons? Who stamps and clicks? Who has a red wedding? Who are the blue people? Who travels by sled? And it gives you
who
all
are the blue people?
Number 18, page 18.
I'm curious now. Who are they? Who knows who are the blue people?
That one, not the other one. Okay. The Tuareg people of the Sahara Desert are known as the blue people because men dress in blue and white robes and turbans. From the age of 18, they also wear veils that cover everything but their eyes. This stops the sand from getting in their nose and mouths.
Oh, smart. That sand will get everywhere. That'd be pretty. Blue against the tan ivory sand. Good color choice.
Who loved chocolate? The Aztecs, who lived in Mexico from 500 to 800 years ago, they made it into a drink. They would make it hot, spicy, using chocolate. Chocolate was very expensive and only rich people could afford it. Long before hot chocolate was available everywhere.
Oh, so no.
It gives you like all these different things that the kids can not only learn, but they can kind of, this one is
not just for kids. Okay.
No,
I could learn a lot from these books.
Yeah.
Who has a trumpet nose? This is the Book of Mammals. Now there is a whole series of these. This is 5 of the books, but I like them because not only do you get the questions and then it tells you the page and everything, there's an index in the back. So if they want to look up a certain thing in here, they can. So this one is Who had a trumpet nose? Who howls at night? Who hangs around? Who has a special pocket? What is a mammal? Who likes licking ants?
It is International Bat Day today.
Is it?
It is.
Oh.
I don't know why people are afraid of bats.
Celebrate the bats.
Who makes a lake? Got a little beaver down there. So it's $10 and you get all of these books. So if you've got kiddos or grandkiddos, A flying squirrel looks just like an ordinary squirrel, but it has an extra flap of skin along the sides of the body. It can stretch out that flap of skin and like a wing and glide from tree to tree. It is a marsupial. Also known as sugar gliders. Are sugar gliders and flying squirrels the same thing? Hey, Mr.
No,
Genius.
They're not, but they're very similar.
They're not? Okay. Never mind.
Not,
I got my
they're similar.
Is Thomas here? Thomas is not here, right?
I don't think so.
Ah.
So that one's who are the mammals.
I will say, after being in Austin, Texas, and seeing the bats that live under the bridge come out, I have a very, very different feeling, of different opinion and stuff of bats, that they're not that scary when you
when we
see
well
them.
I will say this, the bats around here in Wisconsin don't bother me, and like I go to the zoo and I see them, I think they're cute. I love their little faces. When we were in Israel, they took us down this deep cistern down into like one of their shelter waterway things, and they said don't touch the handrails. Well, the handrails, the steps, everything was covered with this black white junk. It was all bats all along there. And it was like, why would you take us down here knowing that if one of us slipped on these steps and we can't grab the railing? I was like, that I did not like. He could have chosen a
good idea.
That's very dangerous.
Yeah, I thought there were times at this tour guide we had, I thought, is he okay? But I digress. Did dinosaurs babysit? Dinosaurs and other prehistoric animals. Question and answer book. Again, these are like in brand new condition, you guys. But here's that one. What is a trilobite? Who had hot spots? Did dinosaurs babysit? Who had razor teeth? Who took over the land? Who was the heavyweight? So all these things about dinosaurs. So if you've got a little boy or girl who's a big dinosaur lover, this is a really, were dinosaurs armed with plates? Yes. So very cool set. You get all 5 of them. These would go medium. Oh, really? Oh, Denise, I was,
you know, the amount of whatever it's called. I know it has its own
a special name too, because he said it several times.
Yeah, it has its own name. But yeah, in an enclosed area like that, you guys shouldn't have even been breathing.
Trust me, I was trying not to.
Yeah, that's really bad. We learned that from one of the Ace Ventura movies.
Oh,
didn't we?
So $10, you get all 5 of these books. The guana. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. That was not the highlight of my Israel trip. I'll just say that.
No.
Hey,
no,
Silver.
That wouldn't be. Hi, Silver.
No. I mean, we got to do a lot of really cool things. Don't get me wrong. I would go back in a heartbeat. Right now, maybe not. I don't know if Tel Aviv is even open right now, but if the airport's open, man, I'd go.
They're having a bee problem.
Oh, really?
In part of Israel right now, like millions and millions and millions of bees have invaded.
I wonder if that's near the Olive Garden.
Region. No, they're hanging out everywhere on cars and everywhere. There are bees.
I had not heard
everywhere.
Of that yet. I know Sea of Galilee I'd go back to. I don't know. We never went down by Gaza or the Red Sea or anything, which is more where the hot spots of activity are. We were north. But if I could go back north to that area again, the kibbutz and everything, I would in a heartbeat. It was amazing. All right. I guess nobody's interested in the books. We can go on to Trisha. Thank you all for letting me take a little bit of time to show you those. Yeah, they're cool books.
Seriously, consider those books. They are awesome.
Yeah, $10 for the whole pile.
Yeah, that is a fantastic deal.
Yes, it is.
I have a $6 start, and I kept forgetting to, but I'm going to. Of course, I don't remember until come on, internet, until I am like right in the middle of going to show this. This is Emma Walton. Coincidentally, last name Hamilton. Has nothing to do with Hamilton. But she is, children know who are her parents. I think she's Julie Andrews' daughter. And daughter, yeah. So this is Julie Andrews' daughter. Her and Julie Andrews wrote this series about the Very Fairy Princess. And this is one of the books in the series. It's called The Very Fairy Princess Takes the Stage. But this great series is written by Julie Andrews and Emma Walton Hamilton, who is her daughter. And you can find others in this series. And it is illustrated by Christine Davenier. And it says, "Hi, I'm Geraldine. I'm a fairy princess. I know that I'm a fairy princess because I feel it inside, a sparkly feeling of just knowing in my heart. You can be a fairy princess too."
And she's got red hair.
She does.
She can be some sparkly princess.
So she is in dance class. But dance is hard. And even though she is a fairy princess, dance is still hard. So they got assigned roles for the upcoming ballet, and she is a jester. And she's not so sure about that because, you know, she's a fairy princess. But she decides to check it out, embrace it, be the jester on stage. And even though she's not the star, oops, turn the page. It's still okay because she got to have a whole bunch of fun. But these are great books for kids, girls, if they feel that they are also a fairy princess. It was exhausting being the jester, so it was good to go to sleep. But this is part of a wonderful series, The Very Fairy Princess.
Oh, that's
cute. I forgot to highlight my start price. $6 for The Very Fairy Princess. And you get Julie Andrews and her daughter, Emma Walton Hamilton. All right.
So
we'll
cute.
Pass on that and go to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a lot of probably about 30 Kodak chrome slides. And they come in a little box. Color slides. These are from like the 80s, 82. And most of them, I don't know if you can see it. It feels pretty good. They're like of sunset over the water. So we have one. And it's one I thought it was super appropriate for today. Because
what is your start price?
$5. It says, "Thank God it's Friday." TGIF. and it's like a cop or something, or a delivery person. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, this one says body wrapping. It's like a mummy. Yeah. I lost that. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, and 32. 32 slides for $5 from the 1980s. And it says processed by Kodak. And one of them, a couple of them, has something, another name on it. But oh, we got Lisa. It's in that
Lisa
5.
in for 5.
So
Very
we can
cool.
start the countdown for Lisa.
Okay. You going once. Going twice.
I won't.
And sold to, oops, where did it go? There it is. Sold to Lisa.
All right, congratulations, Lisa.
You can ask Papa. All right, this one is $8 starting bid. It is new in package. I've shown it before, so I've lowered the price. But it's a big puzzle, so if you are a puzzle person, this one's pretty darn awesome. It is a 1,000-piece, 26 by 26 Autumn Alert Season of the Wolves puzzle. The colors are very similar all through it, so if you want a challenge, this is a good challenge because it's all these blues and grays, some darks, blues and grays, some darks, blues and grays, all the way through it. The only boo-boo is it got crushed on this corner here. So, you know, somebody must have just put something heavy on it, but beyond that, it's still sealed and it's still, yes, hi Lulu, you're not coming up again. It's still sealed. It was made by Sun Out Puzzles. It is $8 starting bid. Really cool puzzle. Very challenging, I think, though. But 26 by 26, I mean, you're looking at 2 feet by 2 feet. It's going to be a nice big square puzzle. 1,000 pieces. My guess is this is going to be pretty darn challenging. I'd still do it, though. I think it's neat. So, any interest in the wolf puzzle? Make a great gift. I mean, if they don't mind it being a little squished. And I was going to try to get that squish out, but I decided not to because I didn't want to make it even worse. So there's really no way with the plastic wrap to unsquish it. But you can hear it's in there. You can hear it's in a bag too because the whole thing slides. All righty. All right, that was mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. We're going on to Trisha.
All right. I have a $7 start. And this is a book all about coffee. It says, I heart coffee, and coffee gives me superpowers. An illustrated book about the most awesome beverage on earth.
No.
There was a little something here, so there's still a little sticker residue. And it comes with a bookmark. There are 93 pages in here. All right, sip it slowly. This book is highly caffeinated.
Ooh, cool.
Should you put coffee in your face right now?
Yes. My husband's answer. Yes.
Always drink coffee.
Did you just wake up? No. Have you had any coffee yet? Yes.
No.
Are you at work? No. Did you just eat a bran muffin, or are you stuck in the freeway right now? Ooh.
Yeah.
You might not want coffee then. But if not, then you definitely need to put some coffee in that good-looking face of yours.
My husband says, if you're eating a bran muffin, you better be drinking coffee because it's like eating twigs. You need something to wash it down.
Yeah.
All right. So your brain on beer, your brain on coffee. So here is your brain on beer. When alcohol hits your cerebral cortex, you feel less focused, but it frees up your brain from all the distractions that normally occupy. When your blood alcohol reaches 007, you become more creative. But with coffee,
okay,
when adenosines bind with its adenosine receptor, you feel drowsy. When caffeine comes in, the receptor binds with caffeine instead, which means 15 minutes later you have more energy. Woo!
That's him. That's him. We have a rule in our house. I don't even talk to him until after he's had his first cup of coffee. Because he doesn't know anything going on. Then he gets his coffee and he wakes up and he's like, okay, now I can communicate.
The best time to drink coffee, according to science. Your body works on a rhythm and is guided by what is known as your something clock. Circadian
rhythm.
Clock.
Yeah.
Your circadian clock is a 24-hour hormonal cycle that occurs within your body. It tells you when it's time to wake up, sleep, and do a variety of other things.
No wonder us menopausal women are so screwed up.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Production of cortisol peaks between 8 and 9 a.m., which is naturally caffeinating itself. True. You get natural, you do eventually wake up. If you drink coffee at the same time that your cortisol levels are peaking, the effects of caffeine will be greatly diminished since you're already experiencing a natural jolt.
See what Silverest decided. So Denise.
Okay. So here it says, oops, come on, focus in. Your cortisol time between 8 and 9 a.m., coffee time between 9:30 and 11:30, cortisol time between 12 and 1, that means no coffee, but coffee time between 1:30 and 5, and then you're not supposed to have it, I guess, after 5.
Mm-hmm. Good luck on that, peoples.
Yeah. But it goes on and on and on with all kinds of fun facts about coffee. Very entertaining.
That is so neat.
And then you learn about coffee.
That is a cool book. If you have a coffee lover, that'd make a great, gift kind of thing. Like put that book in a basket with some coffee. That'd be fun. You get those little sample packs. I don't know if everybody has this. Do other grocery stores in other areas have this? Our grocery store has this where it's all the Door County coffees and they're all in these little single packs. You just open it up, pour it in your coffee machine, and boom, you've got flavored coffee.
I don't go in the coffee aisle. I don't drink coffee.
Me
I don't
either.
either. I don't either, but my blood type is pure coffee.
This is the number of Starbucks.
Oh my gosh.
Per capita.
Holy
the darker the green, the more Starbucks. The lighter the green, the less Starbucks.
So they're popular in the West and they're less popular as you go across.
So do you know why they're more popular in the West?
Because they started in Seattle.
There you go.
I listen to you, Trisha. I do. It may go in one ear and out the other sometimes, but I do learn from you, Trish. I do learn from my Trisha.
Yes. So, of course, when they expanded, that's where they expanded. Yep. So there you go. Look at Maryland. Maryland likes its Starbucks.
Yeah, I see it all over the place.
So that one is $7 for the book.
My sister-in-law swears by Dunkin' Donuts.
We don't have Dunkin' in Washington.
We have them, but I don't.
We have none.
I don't care for it, so.
Well, the donuts are okay. I mean,
yeah, the donuts are great. Fan. They don't focus on the donuts anymore. Oh, back in the day, the donuts. Oh.
Okay, so I'm bringing this because I love the art pieces on here. It's going to be for $5. Now I brought like a purse, but the handle is in rough shape.
Oh.
That's not really the thing. So I'm thinking you can use this probably as some crafting project. So you have these amazing, beautiful ice cream icicles on here, and the beautiful colors. You have like a chocolate on peach. You have like all types of blue, turquoise, yellow. You got these red lips. And this is a Betsyville purse.
Betsy Johnson, I betcha.
And
let me see the thing on there.
Huh?
Let me see the metal thing on there. Is that? Yeah, that's Betsy. That's Betsy Johnson. It's one of hers. Aaron, if that was in good shape, that'd be worth some money.
I guess her symbol was like a thunderbolt. That's what's on there.
Oh, Silver, I'm so sorry to hear that.
And then here's the tag on the inside.
That's Betsy Johnson, man. That's nice.
So it's like screws inside of here.
Huh. Interesting. Too bad you can't replace those. I wonder how you would replace those.
Yeah, the gold.
Yeah,
so
gold,
Denise, you think Krispy Kreme donuts are the best? I know I know there was a little typo there, but I think that's what you're trying to say. Krispy Kreme donuts are the best.
Mm-hmm. I will tell you that Krispy Kreme rivals what we have at Quick Trip, though. Quick Trip donuts are the bomb. Yeah, isn't that, seriously, that is a Betsy Johnson. That's what I'm saying. If you could replace those straps, that's worth money. Those Betsy Johnson bags, especially the older ones. I don't know the name brands like, Michael Kors and all that. I don't care. I do Loungefly, I do BioWorld, and I do Betsy Johnson. So I'm saying that probably would.
Nice look, Aaron.
Yes.
Yeah. That is a great bag. $5, you guys. If somebody knows how to replace those straps, wow.
Yeah. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side.
Oh, so Monica, you like more cake donuts than the other ones. You don't have a cake Krispy Kreme, but when I see one,
Oh, you don't have. Oh, I can. There's one in North Seattle. There's one there that I have been to before.
We're all going to Silver's house. She's got homemade donuts.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
No, I like the Krispy Kreme, or no, it's not Krispy Kreme. I like the Quick Trip ones, which I think are very similar to Krispy Kreme. I'm not sure because I don't have a Krispy Kreme around here, but I like those. But yeah, they are like that, Monica. They're soft and just fluffy.
Krispy Kreme, for me, Krispy Kreme is the Wonder Bread of donuts.
The best of the best.
They are, I don't know. It feels like they're full of air. That's what it feels like. It feels like they are full of air. They're very light. They're very fluffy. They're very sugary.
Yes. That's Quick Trip donuts. Sarah Lee, I'm very jealous. Did you get pictures? My son loves the chocolate bar donuts. I like them glazed. I like them glazed too. Monica.
If y'all have
yes, they have to be the fresh ones. You're right.
There's a donut shop. Yeah. It looks like down the street from where I live at. It's called Shifley Donuts or something. You ever heard of that? I don't know if it's a local thing or what.
This is my next one. This is a 1938 LL Cook Milwaukee photo. And it says, a little deer with a bear behind. It is an unused postcard. It's an unused postcard, but a cutie. 1938. And we do have bears and we have deers just like that in our area out here. Oh, there's the 1938 down there. So if you like a cute animal card that you can frame, there's good to. Come on, focus. They look out of focus. Let's show off our deer. Come on.
Yeah, I know we have. I know the local ones we have is
there. Oh, there it goes. Now it's clear.
Donut Connections.
Yeah, we have a local chain that's really good. I think it's Randy's or something, but they're the best out here. We do have a really fancy one called Frost, kind of little east of me. But I will say the ones at Frost got me hooked on. It is a blueberry donut with maple on top. So it's like eating blueberry pancakes.
I love that. That sounds so good. I love
like the best combo ever.
So Sarah Lee, I just got my hands on. It's on the way over here. I'm going to put it in my eBay store. The 1990s TV purse, brand new with tags. Yeah. I'm going to put it in my eBay store. It's going to go up for quite a bit of money. I mean, it is amazing. But it is a vintage, brand new with tags. Betsy Ross, her old vintage TV bags. I got a hold of one.
Yeah, Silver. It is a cake. It is a cake donut. I think
All
it's
right.
a cake. It might be an old fashioned. I can't remember. It's been a while since I had it, but it's either a cake or an old fashioned. That postcard is really cute. $2,
cute?
people. $2.
Yeah. A little bear behind. Okay. Anyway, for those who don't get it. Oh well, if you don't get it, it was still funny to me
The
when
south.
I found it.
Kind of goes way up here.
Okay, let's get me over. Here we go. All right, a $10 start. And if you are a fan of Outlander, this is a book that came out right after the first 4 books were written. The first 4 books for Outlander. And it's kind of an immersive book to take you into the world of Outlander. So it covers the books, what you should know about the first 4 books, what's happening, different things that are referenced in the books. It then teaches you about the areas, you know, Scotland and everything that you should know, the character breakdowns of everybody. It has all of that. It has like a little index, A through Z, what you should know. But yeah, it really, you know, all the medicines and stuff that are referenced in it. The family trees, the family crests, but it's a very immersive book. I think it even teaches you some of the Scottish references in it. But yeah, if you like the world of Outlander, this just takes it a little further.
Oh.
So how many movies are there in this Outlander series?
Well,
I don't know. I don't know any. It's a
talks
TV
about
series
the books. It started as a book series, and I don't know how many books there are.
Oh, sure, got you.
And then it goes to I thought they were movies.
They're not movies. They're shows.
TV shows. Okay.
They're not movies. Yeah.
I sometimes have to draw me.
I don't know how many there are.
Too many. Okay, gotcha.
Somebody fill us in because we don't know. So yeah, so this one came out after the first 4 books were written. There's over 500 pages. It's extremely immersive. And hello, permaculture Kiwi, and welcome. So yeah, really cool stuff. And that is $10. All right. So we
Outlander
will go
was extremely historical correct as far as work, culture, clothing, etc. I'll have to check it out.
$3, I have 2 CBD cards, and it's going to be for $3. One of them measures 4 by 2.5. Both of them measure 4 by 2.5. This lovely lady and a yellow border card, and this was taken in New York. You see her lace collar. Then we have this lady with her thinking pose. And this was taken in Winchester, New Hampshire. By A.W. Kimball. So these 2 for 3. Lovely photos. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. And that's my item. If you mute it, oh, she froze.
No, she didn't freeze. She's there.
I just sent I was trying to type a nice little message, so I had my sound off because I know my typing sometimes gets loud. So I'm like, "Hi, Kiwi. It's nice to meet you. You're in New Zealand. Oh, wow, blah, blah, blah." So I'll just say it now because it's my turn. Hi, Kiwi. Nice to meet you. And cool, you're in New Zealand. Please make sure you sub to, no, this way, Aaron and Trisha and I. That is so cool. That is so cool that you found us here in, like, you know, like we're in the States and you found us. That's so cool. So please make sure you sub to all of us because I'd love to get to know you. I'm so interested in New Zealand and all that area. So yay. Okay. Focus. Okay. That's my problem. I have ADHD and I don't always focus. Okay. Starting at $5. I've showed this before. So we're just going to bring it out there. Again, Sailor in this beautiful embossed frame. It's like a gold. I won't say it's a shiny gold. It is a little bit. Shiny gold. It is a Navy Sailor. There is this plastic liner in here, but it moves and it looks like it was cut. Yes, Silver, I so want to visit New Zealand. I want to visit Australia and there's like Switzerland. There's a couple places on my list that I'd love to go to. But that would mean like I'd have to get in an airplane and go, and I'm not doing that without my hubby. Anyway, but I will do it if hubby does it. So there's the picture. Now the picture also does come out. Maybe. There it goes. Slides out of the bottom. And it says Brandon Portrait Studios. And it's not going to show Brandon Portrait Studios. Focus, computer. Ooh, computer. Come back to me. What's going on with my camera tonight?
I don't know.
Oh, there I am. Okay. It's like going out of focus. It's flickering. I don't know. But Brandon Portrait, it's doing it again. It says Brandon Portrait Studios. I won't try a third time. But if my guess, this would be World War II, not World War I. But there you go. What's nice about this frame is if you don't want the sailor in here, you can put something else. It does have the back on it where it hasn't been popped out, so it's never really been used. There is this darkened spot on there. I don't know if something got on it or whatever. And then at the bottom, it says U.S. patent and a patent number. So this is $5. The picture is like probably like a 7x5. And the frame is 9x7. So if there's no interest, we'll take a pass on it, but it is $5 starting bid. All right, that was my last one. Thank you, everybody. We're going to Trisha.
Okay. I have a $4 start. And this is for a journal. Has a unicorn on the front And it says, everything you can imagine is real. And that is a quote by Pablo Picasso. Here is the back of the journal. And it says, inspiration is everything. It's delightful when your imaginations come true, isn't it? Now, there was a page of something here that unfortunately is missing. And, oh, thank you, Sarah Lee. So it does have kind of mint green pages with lines. And then as you're going through, it does pop up with these cute little quotes. We need to play so that we can rediscover the magic all around us. And then on the back of that, it's just this little thing with the stuff and the unicorns. And then it has another page. Oops. Every really new idea looks crazy at first. And so there's just several of those throughout the book. There's another one. Oops. So with the unicorns. So there's a few of those, few more of them in here. And then the end.
That's cute. So,
thank you, Sarah Lee. And going once. Going twice. And sold to Sarah Lee. All right. Well, that is the last item of the sale, but don't go anywhere. We're going to do the speed round recap where we show all of the items that are still available. You'll get one more look at everything. And if you're interested in purchasing any of the items we show, you can just shout it out in the chat. We'll give you either numbers or code words or anything. And we'll see them. Somebody will see them. And we'll get your name on that item. All right. I'm going to pull up Aaron, and he's going to show his items.
All right. So I have these two cabinet cards. I can do these for $3. And if you like this for $3, just type in sell them. Now I have a drawing of glass bottles for $8. Just type in glass. Now I have this cabinet card of this lady for $3. Just type in hairdress. Now I have the 4-year-old embossed outfit, the Chinese children on there, the top and the bottom. Just type in embossed, and this was for $10. Just type in embossed if you like that. Then we have these two ladies, set of them, set up two for $3. Just type in Boston. Now I have this 20 by 11 picture shadow box of Chinese mums for $20. Just type in mums if you like that. Then we have a set of 2 cabinet cards for $3. Just type in here. Then we had this photograph of the strawberry leaves with frost for $5. Let's type in frost. And we have these 2 cabinet cards of these ladies. Just type in New York. And that is all of my items.
All right. And we'll get Angie up.
All righty. My first are stereo cards. Where did I put them? Right here. So my first one, this is Happy Father Soldiers stereo card. It is from World War I. It is when the soldiers came home and their babies were there and they got to meet their babies. And I don't know why there it is. Focused. Information is on the back. And that is $6. $6 for the really neat stereo card from World War I. The second one is stereo card Ringing Good Time. And it's the boy getting in trouble for grabbing mom or aunt or friend's skirt. And she's grabbing him by the head because of it. This one is $5. It's called Ringing Good Time. It's 1903. No, 1900. 1900 card. Just turn of the century back then. If you have a stereoscope, you know what these are, and they're so cool. Okay, that was the second one. The next one is a 6 stereo card lot. These are all locations, and these are all really cool. The way it puts out on the stereoscope in 3D. So this is $14. You get that one. You get this one. And some of these on the back, it gives you information. The problem is it's in a different language. So, I mean, I'm sure you can figure out. It says Monte Carlo, Monaco. So, I mean, you're going to figure that out. But like all the information of what it is, good luck. This is Venice, Italy. This is their waterways. This one is awesome on the stereoscope. The train tracks and the water fountain from the World's Fair. They all have a really good pop on the stereo card. So this is all 6 of these for $14. That is a fantastic price. And then the other 6 ones, this is a whole pile. There's 9 of them in here for $9. That makes them $1 each, right, Kiwi? Google Translate, that's what we use. So these are just a bunch of miscellaneous cards. They don't go to any series that I know of, although they are numbered, so it's possible. This is $9 for 9 cards. That's $1 a piece. So you get all those for $9. Okay. The next one is $8, and it is an old vintage photo album. It's that magnetic, which isn't really magnetic. It's the that sticky or that like clear page that comes off or comes up and you put your picture in it. Spiral bound. This is really cute condition. It's, you know, sealed except for the few rips in there. So it's in a really good, cool, sealed, you know, package. No glue needed. $8, 1970s, still in the wrapper. Photo album. The next one is the wolf puzzle. This wolf puzzle is 1,000 pieces. It is 26 by 26. It's called Autumn Alert, Seasons of the Wolf series. It is sealed, new and packaged, but the package got squished a little. But otherwise, it's in great condition. This is probably going to be more challenging just because of all the blues, grays, whites. They're all kind of in that area. So this may be a little bit more challenging than just your average colored picture. This is $8 wolf puzzle. Then the 1001 do-it-yourselves hints and tips. This is in immaculate condition, very, very good condition for its age. 1998. And there's just tons of things of how to work on your home, fix it tips, all of that. The cover, the spine, everything is very, very good on it. This is tips, $5. Tips, $5. Then we have the Ask Me book set. These are practically brand new. Like there's like the corners are crisp, the spines are crisp, the insides are immaculate, and it's called the Ask Me series. Now there's a whole series of these books, but I got a hold of 5 of them, which is pretty cool. And this is $10, and you get all 5 books. And there's science and history and whys and things that kids ask that's like, you know, we don't think of, but they're really cool answers. They've got indexes in the back. They've got dictionary glossaries kind of thing, like an explanation in the back. So awesome set. And that is $10 for the set. We've got the deer and bear postcard. This is $2. A little deer with a bear behind. This is a 1938. Yes, that's what I said. 1938 picture turned into a postcard. And it's unused, so you can use it if you'd like to still. And then we've got the $5 set, which is the puppy and the cat set. These I did not see a date on. I am guessing about 50 to 60s. You've got your little doggy there in the basket. It's a Boston Terrier puppy. That is the back. And you've got the kitty in the lunchbox. And that is $5. You get both of them. Keychain games. This is so sweet. You put this on your luggage. It was new and packaged, but I had to cut the tag off. So now there's a big hole, so I can actually squeeze it out of that hole. So it was an original bag. But games on the go, 50 games you can play anywhere. You put this ring on your luggage, on your purse, on your diaper bag, on your backpack, whatever. And they're all different games that you and the kids and the adults can play while you're traveling to keep that time going so you don't get like bored in the car. There's 50 games on here. The fronts all look like this. The backs all give you explanations and age ranges and things like that. This is $4. $4. And then finally the sailor picture. This is 9 by 6. It comes out at the bottom. The back has never been actually pushed out. This was $5. $5. And that's everything I had tonight. Thank you all for looking. And we're going on to Trisha. Oh, $4 game. Hi, where were you hiding, Diane? Hi.
So Monica put in $4 game first.
Oh, so Monica got it because it's after the. All right, Monica got it. I'm sorry, Diane. But hi, Diane. Where have you been hiding?
Yeah, hi, Diane.
Hi.
Oh, so Silver, I have some good news. I have some bad news for you. The bad news is that I had plushies for sale today, yesterday, Wednesday, Tuesday. So yeah, all 4 days I've had a little bit of
bad news.
plushies
It's good news.
sprinkled in. The good news is that next week I'll have more. I'll have more of them. So there you go. Good news, bad news.
Did you sell out this week? Did you sell out this week? Is that why it's bad news?
No.
Well, there you go, Silver. You can still go back and look. She's still got some available. See? It's not bad news then. There's no bad news there. It's all good news.
Right. And for anybody who may not know, I do a video every day where I recap the previous day's sale, let you know what's sold, what's still available, all that stuff. So,
there's no bad news in there. There's no bad news in there.
You can always check that out. Okay, my speed round. This is a 16 by 12 photograph, Canadian goose and the goslings. That I can remember. The photographer right there. And this is $8, number one. $8, number one. The book, The Endurance. This is Shackleton's legendary Antarctic expedition, and it is full of pictures. This is $10, number three. Disney Princess Puzzle. This is 3 puzzle sizes in one. Large pieces, medium pieces, small pieces. It's still sealed in plastic. And this is $10, number 4. It's a Small World, a Funko game based off of the Disney ride. There are 3 pieces missing. The little flag here, and the little flag. Those pieces are missing. Everything else is here. It's a 3D pop-up game, and you don't have to read in order to play it. It's meant for young kids, but it's all pictures, so you don't have to read. This is $10, number 5. John Wayne movies, 15 John Wayne movies, 1933 to 1936. It's on 4 DVDs, and this is $8, number 6. The artist on this one is Elizabeth Brown, or Brown, because I can't read my own typing. This is a print off of her original. This is 15.5 by 12.5, and it was nicely framed. This is $18, number 7. The Janis Joplin biography. It was written by the publicist who knew her. And it's got pictures of her. This was $8, number 8. Hollywood Then and Now. It has pictures of how it looked back in the day and how it looks now. This was signed by the author, and it is $8, number 9. The 3-ring binder that has old-time Hollywood actors on it. It is an empty 3-ring binder, but I do have the pages if you want the sticky pages. This is $6, number 10. And thank you, Diane. I'll get you for number 4. Thank you. This is a special on the U.S. Army. It came out in 1965, and it was the 98th anniversary of the Army, and this is all about the Army in Alaska. And this is $8, number 11. Then the book, The Very Fairy Princess. This is part of a series. Julie Andrews and her daughter, Emma Watson Hamilton, wrote this. It is very cutely illustrated. And it is $6, number 12. The Coffee Book. Coffee Gives Me Superpowers, a book all about coffee. 90% of the people use caffeine in some form of the world. There you go. I'm one of the 10%. This is $7. I'm the 10%. Yep. And then I have the Outlander book. This came out right after the first 4 books were written, and it's immersive, all about the Outlander world and Scotland and everything. This is $10, number 14. All right. And that is everything. But stay with us, because we are going, I know chocolate does have, I think, have a little bit of caffeine in it.
Tucky races.
Yes, we are going to do the races. So every Friday, I do races. If you win the race, you get a little off your invoice. All you have to do for the majority of the races is leave comments. That's all you have to do. But one race that I do, the very first race, is my appreciation for everyone who is a member on my channel. So we're going to start with that race. And again, this is my way of appreciating members on my channel. Okay, is it going to pop up? I think I hit the right button. We'll give it a second. Sometimes it takes a second to pop up. Let me get over here. Nope. There it goes. Okay. Sometimes if I click on another screen, it will it'll pop up. All right. Nope, that's still not it. That's it. Okay, here we go.
Today.
Oh, I didn't finish that one. Okay, it's this one.
I don't know. Can you guys hear the noise behind me, like the downpouring rain on the roof or anything? Or is it?
No.
Is it okay, good. Because it's pouring here right now. Okay,
I can't, but that doesn't mean other people can't, but I can't. All right.
Hopefully it's not bothering anybody.
So we are going to shuffle the racers twice. And we're going to turn off the sound because it is copyrighted sound.
Go, duckies, go!
And the racers are off.
Look at them all. Oh, Silver, we've got so much. The banks are overflowing by my father's town, my father-in-law's town. They're being evacuated. Not Dad, but the town is. Ginger!
Oh,
Ginger.
Ooh, congrats,
My house,
Ginger.
my second house, the basement's flooding. So yeah, we've got plenty of rain here. You can have some.
There. Okay, let me get Ginger in here. Congrats, Ginger. Oops, I put in the wrong one.
Round of applause, Ginger.
There we go. Okay.
Wow, Silver, that's scary.
All right. The next race is for leaving a comment on a video. I do 6 videos a week. That gives you an opportunity to watch 1 or all 6 videos, leave comments, and each time you leave a comment on a video, you will get an entry into the race. One comment per video gets you an entry in. So if you watch all 6 videos and leave a comment on all 6 videos, you could get 6 entries into the race, which is why you will see multiple names, the same name multiple times. There we go.
Yeah.
That was 1 shuffle. Here's 2 shuffles. And they're off. So, yep, all you have to do is leave a comment. And you will get entered into next week's race.
Look at them go. Look at them go. Go, 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 guys.
Ooh, they're bunching up towards the end.
Yeah,
Oh,
Elizabeth got
it's
out of
Elizabeth.
nowhere. Congratulations, Elizabeth.
Let me move that. Okay. Hi,
That's
Joe.
awesome.
Hi.
Hi, JoJo.
Okay, can you go back just a little bit, Joe? Thank you. That's a good boy. Thank you.
JoJo.
Like,
Hi.
no, let me stand right here.
Oh,
right
no,
here.
Smith. JoJo. JoJo.
All right, let's get Elizabeth in here. There we go. Okay, the next race is for leaving a comment on a live sale. Now, I do 8 live sales a week. So that gives you 8 opportunities to leave a comment. We're going to shuffle twice. Yes, Joe. There's once. There's twice. We're going to turn off the sound. Yes, and this isn't talking in the chat. This is waiting till a live is done and then going back and leaving a comment. It's a little trickier with the lives.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Jan.
Night, Jan.
Night, Jan.
Woo! Look at that. Keep go.
You won one last week, I think, too. So she's got 2 in a row, I think.
Yes.
Woohoo! Good, good, good. Great show, Gedita. Hi, JoJo.
No, head up.
JoJo. JoJo.
Thank you, Joe. He will follow your hand like this until you feed him. Like this.
Yeah, look at him rub on it.
Yeah, but I need my hand for typing, so that doesn't work. Okay. Next race is for shorts. I know we're getting to the point of I am trying to work on getting shorts in. It is my goal. It's my next goal. So yeah,
but it's
I'm
not
working
always easy.
But now, if you are willing to go through my old shorts, rummage around, and leave a comment, you get entered.
I think Black Mamba's gonna get it. Is she gonna get it? She's gonna get it.
Oh, Black Mamba.
Welcome in, Black Mamba. There you go. All right, Kiwi, nice to meet you.
Bye, Kiwi. Thanks for stopping in.
Okay, Kiwi.
Let's get Black Mamba. All right, and then one more race. This one is a little trickier. It is a post on my channel for entering. So you can find the post on my homepage, or you can find the post under the post tab. And this is for counting the number of packages that I show in the videos that are going out each week. And this one we're not going to shuffle, but I am going to turn off the sound. And there we go. We're going to start that up. So you enter the number of packages that I shipped out the previous week, and you will get an entry into the chat, into the race.
In with the duckies. You get to go play with the duckies. I think I know who got it. Monica! Congratulations, Monica.
And congrats to all the winners.
Woohoo. And Joel's like, yeah, Ma, that's great. Can you feed me now? Jojo. Congrats, Monica.
Congratulations.
Woo! So congrats all winners. Okay, let me get over here. So unless anyone has questions or anything like that, we're actually going to cut the sale a little short tonight. It's been a long week.
Let's all think of Sue tonight.
Yes. Exactly.
Be careful out there with all the storms. Make sure you're not in the way of a storm. Make sure you get in a safe place if you are.
That's right. That's right. So let me get, here. I'm going to get the link to Erin's channel. And Erin, tell everybody what's going on with your schedule tomorrow.
Tomorrow, I'm going to do Maria California Thrifter's channel at 1, but I will not be doing my sale at 6. I'll take a little bit of a break, and I'll see y'all Monday on my $1 start sale. So that's how the weekend goes for me.
And Monica wants to know, Trisha, her question for you is, did you get out to your P.O. box?
No, I did not. I did not have time to, but I do have notifications still up on my phone to remind me to do that. Tomorrow, I will be running out to the post office. So I will do it tomorrow. But thank you for the reminder, Monica. And there is the link to Erin. That way, Erin's channel. So please make sure you are subscribed. And I'm going to get the link to Angie's channel, and she's going to tell you about her upcoming sales.
Well, thank you everybody for watching tonight. And thank you, Trisha, for always letting us hang out with you on Friday night. The rest of this week, tomorrow, I am not on YouTube. I am taking that break. Sunday at 3 p.m., I'm on with Two Old Guys Vintage and Resale at their 3 o'clock, well, 3 o'clock Central. You have to figure it out for your time zone. But 3 o'clock, well, anyway. And that has, it's great to be with them. They are so much fun. I'm on with them every third Sunday of the month. Then Monday, I do Monday Market, which I do every Monday at 5:30 Central. And if you want to win a little prize, we do the same thing. We don't do the same thing as Trisha. I don't have duckies. It's not cool. I just have a spinning wheel. But I wish I had cool duckies, but I don't have cool duckies. But you go back to the week before, you leave a message, comment on the video from Market Monday from last Monday, and I can put you on the giveaway wheel. And then my special guest will be Gina Southern Siren Vintage, which will be nice because I haven't seen her in forever. And then Tuesday is Tuesday Thrifty Treasures, 6 p.m. Central. This coming Tuesday, it will be with, well, it's always with Karen Chasing Vintage, but it'll be on her channel. So I'm looking forward to that because I love hanging out with Karen as well. And then Wednesday, I am on the Johnny Cajun Roots Resellers Hump Day Auction. It starts at noon Central, and it goes for about 4 hours. So we bring a lot there. There's 5 people usually, 4 to 5 people usually. So come along and join us and have a good time with us. And that is the next 5 days for me. Yeah, I don't know. There's anything else I need to let them know? I think I got it. Make sure you give a thumbs up. You're supposed to do that anyway.
There you go.
You're supposed to do that anyway. I mean, always.
Right.
Yeah, that's about it.
Right. All right. I will be back tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern, with Denise's Magical Emporium, Kim from Oh My Vintage, and Karen Chasen Vintage. Then Monday for the lunchtime sale, 11:30 Eastern. Monday night, 8 p.m. Eastern, with Kim from Oh My Vintage and Moon Chaser Studio. Tuesday, the lunchtime sale at 11:30 Eastern. And then Wednesday afternoon at 4 p.m. Eastern, with Denise's Magical Emporium, Kim from Oh My Vintage, and Moon Chaser Studio. So thank you, Aaron and Angie, for being here for the sale.
Well,
thank you, everyone, for joining us. Yes, Sue is currently getting evaluated to see if she is ready for surgery. So everyone, yeah, keep her in your thoughts, and goodness out in the universe for her. And yeah, everybody have a great weekend. I hope the storms die down and they can go away for a while. And yeah, everyone, thank you so much. Have a great weekend. We'll be seeing you on YouTube. And good night, everybody.
Bye, everybody.